Hello everybody. It's great to see you once again. How is everybody doing? Let's see who's here. Pyro, who helped me set up the stream, thank you very much. Siphon, Gabble, Johnny, Sora, Max, who has a migraine. Oh my god, hope my voice isn't too bad for that. Hope you can have a relaxing night nonetheless. And Sophia, who says my voice is wonderful to fall asleep to, which is also absolutely what will be happening tonight. That is completely okay. And thank you very much. And Mechtel, right on cue, says I fell asleep on the last stream. How did it turn out? I'll show you in a sec. Hey everybody. Jonas, hey, good to see you. Hey detective. Your house smells like burning. Please go check that out. That sounds potentially dangerous. How's the egg boy coming along? Let me show you. So, hey, just a little bit of context before we move on to other topics. These past few days, we've been doing a little stream marathon. We've been streaming every day. It will probably be the last stream in their marathon. It depends on you. I haven't put any other point rewards because you guys are very likely to meet those. I've only let the sub rewards on. So only if we get to 65 subs this stream, we'll be doing another one. Because if I kept putting like point rewards, it would just drag on to infinity. So I figured, let's just leave the sub rewards on. We're at 50. I'm counting the sub points. So like tier 2 and 3 count more. And that's a bad thing. It is for my health and sanity. I'm okay. I don't mind streaming every day for a while, but yeah, eventually gotta take a break. So mostly so I can have time for other non-stream things. And second reason, my sleep schedule is fucked up again. Didn't last too long. As I mentioned the other day, I had a pretty bad day and had a bit of anxiety, and that made it really hard for me to go to sleep. So ended up messing up my sleep schedule. I figured like maybe it's just gonna be a one-day thing, but no, today it was the same. Like my body just said, "Oop, that's a new schedule now." So yeah, probably gonna have to do some shenanigans over the next few days. We'll see. Which is the reason, by the way. Sorry for starting so late today. That's the reason. It's because sleep schedule. Oh my god, we got a word in Spanish. In Spanish, we say, since we're going to be doing mermaids, in Spanish, we call mermaids sirenas, like sirens. We don't have like a distinction between mermaid and siren. It's just sirenas for all of them. And a self-promotion. Let's see. I guess the most backtiming to get to a temple boss. Oh my god, good luck, Mechtel. What could be the self-promotion for today? Oh. You guys only got a few days left until Wednesday to get in on the Patreon and get the May postcards. As you might or might not know, on my Patreon, I do postcards every month, and they're exclusive designs that I only do for that month. They're not gonna exist again, except for maybe like one event where I'm gonna allow people to get like old postcards. Like I'll do one reprint at some point when we get to 150 patrons. But yeah, you can only get these through the Patreon. These are some of the last few ones. There we go. So if you want any of these, Googleo, you want any of these or postcards like these, You could only get them through the Patreon. Also got vinyl stickers. So join in, support me. It's the best way to support me. I'll put a link in the chat if you want to check it out. Also, if you sub to the Patreon, it should pop up over here on the corner. So I'll be able to say thank you during the stream. There's just a few days left, exactly, in general. All right, but here we are. And since you guys were asking, let me show you what we did yesterday. Yesterday we did a commission for our good friend and mod of the Discord server, Ocean Man, for one of its original characters. Hey Bean, where are you going? All right. He's just moving. Hold on. Move the camera. There it is. The loaf. So, what we did yesterday is a commission for a little character, a mischievous little creature called Castor. And this is my own, like, I took my own reference pictures. I used, you know, my own fridge and sheets, and we used that as a base for the creature. And yeah, it's just a mischievous little creature stealing egg. Distorted Saint, thank you so much for the follow. Gay lighting. Always. You know, just like if we have the bisexual lighting in this stream. Right, Bean. We inaugurated the bisexual lighting pretty much 1 year ago, because it's gonna be Pride Month soon, and we did that for the Pride Month streams. Which, by the way, if you missed the announcement on Twitter, we are gonna be doing more of the found footage Pride flags this year. So how I did this last year, I think I'll do a very similar thing. Is I asked people for their own photos and to tell me a flag to put in them. And then I chose a few of those, and that's and made a series of found footage with Pride flags with their own little like mini stories attached. Put them in and put them on a thread. So we're gonna be doing another set of those this year. I think we might repeat a few flags because we've done like a lot of the main ones. So I don't mind repeating some flags as long as it's like not the same thing with every flag. We'll see. We'll be doing that on stream sometime early June, I think. Is that Ultra Kill reference? I'm afraid I don't know Ultra Kill. But hey, Fate. But people don't get asshole-ish. If that happens, we'll just block them. Custom Discord roll. Oh my god, you had 50,000 points. Tokens his head. Okay. That sounds good. You got it. And hold on. With the hex code. Thank you, that's helpful. Ooh, blue. Hey, thank you so much, Rosie, for getting the Patreon. Welcome. And we know who that is in chat if you want to. You don't have to reveal yourself if you don't want to, of course. And that should go here. Your role has been created. Oh, I forgot to turn off email notifications. Hold on, now let me find you. Here. There's your roll. Another roll for you. Did you do NB flag? Yeah, let's actually take a look at them. Why not? Thank you, Sora, for the helpful link. Oh, here's the little compilation. The original thread has like a little story behind each one. I have not done the poly flag. Could do the poly flag. Yeah, it's the one with the pie. Architect, this eye, just a silent lurker. Sorry, you don't have to be sorry about that. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you, Sora. That way I don't have to look for it. You're so helpful. So, in the original thread, well, it all started with this, just for context. That's deep Valdevia lore. Sometimes I get people just sending me photos and saying like, hey, do you want to do something with this photo? In general, I'll just be polite and say like, hey, sure, you can send it to me. And I don't think I've like ever used a random photo from someone in the DMs. I usually just tell them like, go to the Discord and post it to Sacrificial Altar, because that way it's just it's not just for me. It's like any artist can use them. But in this case, I saw that they sent me, hey, I have this creepy picture from the woods. Can I send it to you? And I just looked up at the profile and it said LGB Alliance, which is a turf group. And I was like, ooh, red flag, red flag, red flag. Say reminder what, Siphon? So it's a turf group. If you don't know what turfs are, it's trans exclusionary radical feminists. It's basically a group that pretends to be feminist, but only as an excuse to be transphobic. And then mostly about trans women. But yeah, they're just like a very hateful group, hateful ideology that pretends to be like feminist and progressive while being exactly the opposite. In case you weren't aware what turfs are. So I checked their profile. In case you think I'm being like mean to them, I checked their profile. It was just hateful stuff, like really, really vile shit. So I said, okay, I could just block this person and ignore, but let's try and bait them into something funny. So I said like, sure, send me the picture. I'll edit it. I'll add something scary to it for you. And they sent me this picture of the woods, and I added in a trans flag and said, since you've been so kind, I'll go one step further and edit something that I'm sure will scare you a lot. Good riddance, turf. And I posted about that online. The first time I posted this, I just posted it on its own. I had a group of Russian turfs try to hack into my account and send me a bunch of death threats, which was really, really surprising. United Shoes, the new Me 6, and is this what it is? 19. Thank you so much for the follow, you guys. So I edited that into the picture. It was just like a fun little thing. It was Pride Month last year, and I posted this again. I said like, hey, here's a reminder in case you're a turf. And in the moment, I had nothing to do that evening. I'm like, hey, send me pictures and I'll edit pride flags into them in that style. And people really loved it, and it was really fun. A lot of people sent in pictures. So here's a few of the ones we did. There's the bi flag. I called it the malevolent deity that's said to be the originator of bisexual lighting and its corrupting force. This one's the lesbian flag in an alley, just lurking, slithering around. For the pan flag, I was like, oh, you mean you're seeing the pan flag? Poor lad. They say if you see it once, it'll never leave you. It's everywhere, always floating just at the edge of your vision. You better get used to it. Kind of like a long horse style thing, where it's always kind of slithering around at the edge of your vision. bear pride flag, but a literal bear is wearing it. I was just joking about the bi flag summoning you, but I really alt tab right when Val was showing the bi flag again. I love that, Boris. Here's the envy flag. Someone sent me a childhood picture of them, and I was like, oh, the envy flag, just like a non-binary flag, just lurking around, just kind of waiting, biding its time. Here's Okidir sent me this one, and I have the ace flag in it as a little ghost, just floating there menacingly. Appreciate the cat cow, and he appreciates you. The gender fluid flag. I just love this image of like seen from the side of a moving car. It's just like zooming. It's going faster than the car. And then I did a few. The rest of them I did on stream, which is what I'm planning on doing this time. Just doing them on stream directly, because initially it was just like a in the moment type idea, so I wasn't on stream while doing them. But these last ones I did on stream. There's intersex flag, which I added the ring that it has, put it like as a glowing thing inside. This is the arrow ace, aromantic asexual flag, and I gave it googly eyes because someone unlocked googly eyes, and I said, oh, that's actually really cute, and I kept them. So it's just kind of like a shy little creature. The pride flag attacking the camera, that was David Romero, like one of the best artists, best horror artists around. I was like, yeah, let me make one too. Running away from eldritch flags, but supportingly, constantly cheering them at the same time. Did I say thank Mobius for the follow? I don't know if I said it already. Thank you. This is the Achillean flag. That's a little ghost. Teach Bean a trick. Oh my god. Bean, you feeling up for it? Feeling up for it? Let's see. He's kind of looking sleepy right now, but I think if I bring out a treat, he might be a little bit more receptive to that. Come on. Let's see if... Yeah, he's receptive to treats. Oh, David's GIF. Yeah. Oh, yeah. He did a few. He ended up doing a few later. I'm gonna remove the sound because it's screechy and I don't want to spook y'all. But do check out the link if you want it with full jump scare. It's really good. Just jumps out of the car. And he did a bunch of versions. I like the bi flag. I don't know, they're really good. Check out the thread in that Sora posted, so if you can see, if you want to see them in full. The unlabeled flag stealing labels. That is how I became gay. A jump scare flag. Hey Cryptid. Mean? You up for a trick? You gotta get up? No, he doesn't seem to be super receptive, but we'll try a trick later. He's feeling a bit more active. All right, so we'll be doing these. I think somewhere around early June, but I'm not gonna say a date because that'll depend on what dates I'm available and stuff. But I'll try for early June. came out as lesbian today. Hey, congratulations. I still blame Lady Maria from Bloodborne. The moment. I love that. Oh yeah, Dawn. Bloodborne keeps doing this. It's all Bloodborne, I tell ya. Hey, little bean. Alright, today, what I wanted to do is, since it's still May, even though it's really late May, I wanted to try out another take on these mermaids. So we chatted about it a little bit yesterday, so it's not a complete surprise. I have a few ideas. It'll depend on... Jesus, thank you so much. Oh my god, it's 1 year anniversary. Thank you so much. 12 doblones, 12 doubloons. Thank you, I really appreciate that. Tier 3, keeping up the tier 3 too, that's really kind. Bloodborne turned me into a monster fuck. I mean bisexual. Oh my god. The Mummy made people bisexual. Yeah. That movie has powers. Guess who bought a binder? Nice. Better be flat as a board. Hell yeah. I never got jump scared by gender. It was more like the vine of the guy falling through the convenience store roof. Like, hey Ron, hey Billy, yeah. I'm gonna turn into Flat Stanley. What is up, Bean? Alright, so Mermaids. Do you guys remember this piece? Hopefully. I've posted it a bunch of times and it's one of the possibly my most well known. I'm not sure. I'm not really the one to say like what are my most well known pieces. I guess that is up to you. I can tell which one's got most numbers, but like this one comparatively didn't get as much as many, like in terms of like retweets. There's some that have plenty more, but aren't as, I guess, like, remembered? I'm not sure. Again, I can't really be the one to judge that. But it did land me an interview on the local radio in Canada, which was really fun. Hey, Ricochet. Cypher, never feel out of place. Exactly, you're being an ally. That's cool. One of the first pieces I saw you create on Twitch, really? I love that. I give you epicness. We need allies now more than ever. Absolutely. So, mermaids. I don't know. I want to maybe a raise of hands of any of y'all have never seen this piece before, just to get like a quick temperature check on how actually well known this is. This specific image, have you seen it before? I guess it's like pinned on my Tumblr and stuff, so it's very unlikely that you guys haven't seen it. But I'm new here. Is that real? Yes, it is real. And it is coming for you. One of the first images I saw of yours. Nice. So, the idea here was to make a mermaid, but give it more of a biological, like plausible thing. So it's a cetacean mermaid. It's not really like human in any way. It just like convergently evolved a lot of the same traits that humans have, but it is a species of whale, basically. Just a weird species of whale that has, instead of having flippers, has arms, really long arms, but they can grab stuff. Has hair, has tits, has some human traits. They would not have a nose because they do have a blowhole. It's still a whale at the end of the day. So we always kind of keep the face shrouded in mystery because I think that's fun. I think it's fun to just leave that up to the imagination. So in this first photo, the mermaid has, you know, hair all over her face, so we can't really see what she actually looks like. You going Bean? No, that's a cable. That's not for you. Don't look at it. Ignore it. Move on with your life. He's gonna try and go for the cable, isn't he? Go on. Move on with your life. Cables are not toys. Like carcinization, kinda. I guess it has some elements shared with carcinization. Where's the merman? Where's the single sex species? Yeah, we will obviously have males. Hey, he's kneading. Here. Oh, shit. Trying to teach him the little whistle with the treats. So I give him treats from time to time. He likes it. It's just kibble. It's just a normal kibble, but he sees us as treats. Massage cats. Do the mermaids have a siren's voice, or are they separates? I guess we haven't really explored that aspect of it, like the chicken sailors aspect. The other piece we did, was last year in August, was this one of the live mermaids. A pod of mermaids, basically. I used an actual image of a pod of whales and edited it into the pod of mermaids. I did a diver in the middle, obviously the other one that's taking the picture, like a couple divers that came across a pod of these really rare species of mermaids. Again, they're in the shadow, so we can't really see their face. We see that they have a human-shaped face, but we can't see much more than that. We do confirm that they have a blowhole, which is where the bubbles are coming from. And you can see that the hairs, this one is approximately similar to this one, but this one has longer hair, for example. And there are some more like faint ones in the background, but we can't see much of them. Bean just loves attention. He does. Whale type calls that can sound almost human. Yeah, absolutely. So, I wanted to revisit this concept of mermaids, but there's two, I guess, conflicting things, or two hard things to figure out with that. First of all, these mermaids are meant to be super rare. We can't have them like interacting with humans or anything. It has to be like, you know, there's like 3 images ever of them. They're super elusive. So it has to stay rare, and it has to stay mysterious, because I don't want to show their faces. I think that would be ruining the little bit of that mystery, that curtain of mystery that's always in front of them. Looks like they have their hair in a bun. This one. So, a couple of the ideas I had thought about is whalers coming across a mermaid and killing it and treating it like a whale, just like getting its blubber and stuff. So we could use actual pictures of whalers, kind of like working the carcass of the whale they hunted. We can rework that into a mermaid. Oh, you going bean? No, that's a cable. Once again, that is not for beans. I have to hide it from you. Where are you going, Bean? Choose your path. Gotta teach the guy. How do you make him prefer sitting on his own bed than sitting on top of my tablets? Well, I'll teach him the little, like, I clicker train him essentially, but with a little whistle. Bean butt. Oh, he's happy to show you the bean butts. He grabs my hand because he thinks I have a treat. So, whalers catching a mermaid, butchering it. The other idea I had, and this might be my favorite, but it's going to be really dependent on the images we find, is whale fall. Whale fall is kind of an event, I guess. When a whale dies, it just, you know, suffocates and floats down into the deep ocean. When a whale dies like this, all its body decaying kind of becomes its own ecosystem. There's going to be a bunch of scavengers that converge on this dead whale, and then there's going to be predators that feed on these scavengers, and it kind of just becomes a little ecosystem for a while of just like a bunch of species frenzy feeding on this whale for some time. So I figured whale fall with mermaid might be really good. The problem is finding images of whale falls. Hey Toxin. Isopods. I would love some isopod action. But yeah. The only image I found of whale falls is oh, I should have saved it. Let me go to Flickr because it was there. Where are you going now, Bean? No, that's another cable. That's once again not for you. I know you're disappointed in those news. Oh yeah, he's going. Whoa. All right. He's distracted today.
Entrada de diario 365. Todavía estoy atrapado en las paredes de Vals y extraño a Edna la mosca, pero al menos ahora tengo a Frijol como compañía.
Thank you, Jesus. This translates to Diary entry 365. I'm still stuck in Val's walls, and I miss Edna the fly, but at least I've been as a companion. Here's some footage of whale fall. I saw the. Here's the thing. I don't know what the images from the Nautilus channel, what their copyright is. Yeah. Because these are really cool, and I think I've seen images of this on public domain in a couple places, which makes me hopeful. But I'm still not sure. I've looked it up. Yesterday I was looking it up because I wanted to do this. So yeah, it's hard. But let me show you this because I find it really funny. I slay bugs. All right, non-copyright restrictions. Interesting. U.S. government works? Nope. Let's see. Okay. Here are some of those images. Yeah, the Nautilus footage is really good. Okay. So this was one of the images I found. Whale skeleton covered in octopuses. And this is again from the same account. It does have some right reserved, just credits, which is fine to use. I'm still wondering, because it's still an, what is it? Would you say NOAA? Which, being a government thing, should be good to use, but I'm still gonna abide to whatever Flickr says. Okay, in terms of whale fall, I think we only have those two images. Just at a glance, though you might recognize this. Sounds familiar. It's what we used for the second Mermaids. Whoa, a mola mola. They're so fucked, I love them. You spotted a shrimp? Shrimp found footage. Okay, not a ton in terms of whale fall. We're gonna still like look through other places on the internet, see if we're lucky. Maybe Pickerel will have some stuff. Have you seen a baby swordfish? I do not think I have. Okay. I don't think Pickerel is going to be of much help. We do have an entire whale skeleton, which could be useful, at least for reference. But not a lot more there. Let me see if the Nautilus expeditions here have anything about nautiluslive.org. Anything about the rights to their images. Doesn't seem like there's anything there. Non-commercial educational purposes only. That's the only thing I can find. Is that a baby swordfish? Oh my god. They're just so small. Are the mermaids elusive because they're endangered or because they're sneaky? Because I guess a bit of both. They will be rare and elusive, like specifically like intelligent enough to avoid humans, you know? A pinfish, yeah. Let me look up well fall. So NOAA by law, because it's a government, US government agency, everything should be public domain. Everything they publish, at least. So let's see if they have anything. They have this video.
Super cool. We are in the Monterey Bay National Marine Sanctuary, and we've just come across a whale fall. It's like Christmas for deep sea
Okay,
explorers.
so this is the one from Nautilus.
But you are part of exploration in real time right now. You are seeing and observing and making these calls with us just at the same speed as our scientists.
Great shot.
I'm gonna say this looks like the
Renaissance
rostrum is
painting.
slightly arched, not moderately arched.
Yeah, this
It's
is
saying hi. Cool octopus is saying hi.
Yeah, so the arc of the jawbone there, and then connecting back on the left, you have the ribs. You can see the spinal column, spinal cord, vertebrae starting to go down the middle.
there's still some vascular tubes.
There's so many
Yeah.
animals here.
They're all saying, I love whale fall.
I love whale fall.
Covered in scavengers. It's a happy day to be an octopus.
I love whale fall.
You can see them. There's sort of a
Let's
red
come
internal
down to
cavity that you see with
23.
the white around it, and then it flares at the end, and you can see a couple different.
Mezzo.
So many amphipods on there.
So those are the bones.
The worms dissolve the bone. Whoa. Bone worms.
You know, we put out the alert to a lot of collaborators and other scientists within the sanctuary network, and
What are you looking for? Whale fall.
help us pull in some more detail.
What's really neat is the baleen is still there.
Yeah,
So
that may offer some clues, right? Baleen is the filter feeding structure for whales.
that's right. So this is definitely a baleen whale or a mysticete. So it's not a toothed whale. That narrows it down quite a bit.
I love this. This is so cool.
Listen along with us, watch along with us, send in your questions. We want to know what you want to know about this brand new discovery.
Let's see. That's just a link to the video. Let's see if they have anything else. Is that another video? Yeah.
We'll have to wait a little bit because might be another.
We just watch whale fall footage.
Wow.
Wow.
I think it is.
I think
Wow. What else would this be?
That is really.
Whoa.
It's really long.
That's a
Oh my
big
gosh.
one.
Whoa.
That's just pogging.
You want to measure this in herc lengths?
Perfect.
Herc length.
Perfect
Can't even
application
see
of
the
the
whole
herc
thing.
length.
What's a herc length? That is so cool.
Do we?
Wow.
Oh my gosh.
What kind of whale would
This
be
is a
that
big whale.
Big?
Yeah, they just sound so excited. It's fun.
Whale.
Yeah.
I would be doing the same. Yeah, I'd be pogging right along with them.
She's saying, and this is why we watch hours of C4.
Yeah, really.
This is why
Exactly.
for this.
All those people that decided to go to bed who were in the
Yep.
back of the van are gonna
I made it a
regret
fu-
their decision in the morning.
Yeah, I put it as a 5, and so I'm waking people up.
Are those shrimp or crow?
Shrimp. I'm gonna say they're shrimp.
Wow.
I'm gonna say they're shrimp. Yeah, the shrimp.
Yeah.
Well, the front of her.
Hey, Bean, you wanna watch a whale fall?
Something like that.
Come here.
Can you do steps across it to measure it?
whale fall. You and I.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Crab carrying a crab.
Look, that's a crab.
What are those two doing?
Don't miss it. Don't miss it, Bean.
Territory? Fighting? I don't know.
Mating? Who knows?
Mating?
Did you say 1.5?
Yeah, 15 meters.
It's actually on the skull.
Wow.
That's cool, isn't it, Bean? You like the shrimp? Yeah, you like the shrimp. I love that there's a transcript with all the. That is so cool. All right. So in terms of things that have like publicly stated rights, if you can use this, any specific license, we got these two images, which is not a ton, but it can be. Whoa, Bean. Little guy. Oh, that's it. He saw this cable from some headphones. Floppy Bean. That's what you are. So I like both of these. This one doesn't give us a lot of space to do the whole mermaid. We would be pretty limited in what we can do with this one, because it's basically, you know, the shoulder blades and the face. It's not a ton. So I'm thinking it's gotta be this one, right? The tail is a little bit obscured, but honestly, like, we gotta take what we can get. There's not... Footage of whale falls is so rare that we're just gonna take what we can. 1920 pixels, not a lot, but you know, to be expected. It's deep sea underwater footage, so we're just gonna blow it up and work with that. How about I lock it to the same... Oh, on the rollers. There we go. We lock it to the same size as this one. So it's going to be a little bit longer, but that way we can put them together, you know, in a nice way. I'm gonna cut off a little bit from the side, which is fine. Look at them, the frenzy here. Tag yourselves. All right, so let me save this document because it's untitled. It's called Mermaid Fall. And I'm going to put the other two edits I did for the mermaids because we're going to need them for proportions and stuff. We got to keep it consistent. Battle Royale. What is this thing? Looks fucked up. I like it. Okay, I'm gonna do... Whoa, it's Bean's feet. Hello, Bean. Just keep these around as reference for the proportions, everything. This one's good because it's facing the side, so it gives us a really good measure for how long it is. And generally, like where everything is in the body. Why did the shrimp not float around the screen? You can just add them in the covering half the screen, you know? Okay, so I wanted to get an idea of how, because how we edited this. Let's see, we can check out the original picture to see how the actual like base whale like underneath looked like. While Photoshop loads, it's always time to pet Bean. Okay, so this was the original. The front flipper was here, and we changed that for the shoulder blade. So we didn't really stray like super far away from the original proportions, the original like body structure. Which would put, you know, its actual shoulder blades, if we were to still follow that really closely, the arms would be here. The shoulders would be this, and then we would get godly amount of money on Etsy. Oh my god. A fishing pick. Is Bitly not working? Ooh, that's a cool picture. Sea bass. Bass base? Anyway, big fish. I could, because here's the thing. If we do follow the proportions, this is the actual face of the whale. Like, these are the face bones. And to be human sized, the face should be this big, which kind of leaves like a lot of dead space here. Which is a bit annoying. Not proud. It's worth it for the Garfield stickers. So, yeah, if we do have to adapt to those proportions, I think it would be better if we zoomed into the picture a bit more. Maybe instead of having it centered, we cut it around the side so we can still see the little octopuses just celebrating. Octopuses? Octopi? Anyway. Give her a lot of hair. Oh yeah, the hair could still be there, you know? That's a good one. Also, welcome again to new MI6, and I just realized it's supposed to be read MI6 and not V6. Octopus and octopi both work. The octopus is technically correct. Okay. The mermaids have nostrils by their shoulders. Yep. Also, hi, Boomer. The hair is made of bones. Now, it's probably like not super nutritious, so they would probably, like the scavengers would probably leave that out. Okay, Siphon, see you later. So yeah, I like the idea of having the hair here, covering a bit of space. Ridiculous amount of sea stars. What are you looking for, Sora? What if it had deep sea floor? I don't think we'll need a lot of deep sea floor. We're just gonna cover it with clone stamp. What we will need, if you want to look for something, something I will need, is human skeletons, because we're gonna have to mix like human skeletons into this. Human skeletons with this perspective. So maybe like archaeological remains could be a good one. I don't know. I'm on it. Okay. Idea. We take one of the arms and we put it on the back like this, and boom, Family Guy death pose. I don't even know if that's a Family Guy one, but I know one of the arms is kind of like bent weirdly. Close enough when you don't have legs. True, we can't do the leg part of the pose. Although, okay, if someone wants to make a meme edit of any of my things, make this into a Family Guy death pose. It would require editing a couple things, but I think you can do like a shitty job, but it'll be funny anyway. Crouton of a fish. Oh my god. Box fish. It's a little cube. Okay, so first thing we're gonna need is a bit of a clean plate here. We're gonna have to remove slate, not plate. We're gonna have to remove some the face of this whale, because that's the part we're not gonna use. We may use some parts of it later on, we'll see, but now we're just gonna cover that with seafloor. Yellow boxfish. When they get stressed, they release venom that kills everything around it. Oh my god. Looks tasty. This you? This you, Johnny? Deep sea goodness, exactly, Vlad. Hello. It would be funny if we added the diver suit guys. You guys know? Hold on, because it was more of a Tumblr thing. I posted it to Twitter, but it's a picture I found, a couple pictures I found of some funky diver suits, and one of them they were kind of holding hands, and they looked like they were getting married or something, because everyone's kind of around them and they were holding hands. And I said they're boyfriends, and now it's canon. They're boyfriends. If you're wondering, this picture is not edited at all. It's just I straight up something I found on the internet. I found really funny. Copper and Trident. Yeah, we ended up. So they started on Tumblr. I just posted these. Then I found a couple more pictures of the same suits, and I put them together like side to side, like this one just like wistfully looking out into the sea, and the other one's going down into their next dive. So yeah, their names are Copper and Trident. Actually, yeah, that's Vlad. Vlad right here made this really cool fan art of them. I love them very much. Love wins. So we should add them here. You know, it's like modern day, but they're still hanging out. They're still around. You really understand us? Tumblerinas love this stuff. Oh, I mean, I'm right there with you. Also, yeah, they're creatures. They're not guys in suits. That's just what they look like. In case you were wondering. They're just forever alive to look at cool shit in the ocean. And be married, exactly. Damn, the textures we have to use here are so crunchy from the low quality like video feed. I mean, it's not low quality, it's HD, but it's like 1920p. Or 1080p, sorry. Whenever this part work, hold on, because it's I gotta copy the link. Maybe for the face. Thinking the face could work there for so you guys don't have to copy the link to see it. Because we're in this case we're seeing it from the side instead of from above, but I would like the face to be kind of facing us a little bit. Kind of died like this, the neck craned up. So this could be good. CC0, perfect. I'm gonna give it a download. We'll try it on later. Obviously, I will not use a straight up human skull. I'll probably edit it in a few ways. Obviously, it doesn't have they don't have a nose. Why is this a thing? I love it. You don't like it? More for the skull. Thank you, Sora. Ooh, yeah. Those could really be good. Dr. Shadow, is that how you read it? Hello, welcome. And thank you for the follow. And Mac G the Frog, perhaps? I don't know if you pronounce it like that. Thank you for the follow as well. It was a few minutes ago, but I missed it. Wondering what was thought process behind let's put a human skeleton and a goat skeleton like this. If it's a museum, it might be an exhibit on like life in this time, and maybe they wanted to use it to show that people used to herd goats at the time. I've seen weirder stuff in museums. That'd be a guess, though. Just a guess. Summoning a demon. This is cringe, but I'm drawing some silly ponies. Be cringe, be free. octopuses are so smart because they eat mermaids, exactly. Made a sketch of a moth thing. Nice. Go for it. Kill the part that cringes. Exactly. Whoop. Comment in the link. I hate how Twitch breaks up links when there's a comma. This reminds me of something. Yeah, that seems... It might be the same exhibit. No, University of Michigan. But it definitely seems inspired in the exhibit that we used for the crab guy. Okay, it's gonna be a little bit of a muddy texture, but since we're gonna add stuff on top, I'm not gonna bother that much with it, you know? Wait, is this? Hold up. Is this whale facing up? Like, did it die belly up? Because look at the ribs. Yeah, this whale died belly up. Interesting. So this must be the lower jaw. Right? I don't know. It's kind of hard to see it. But I would guess because of how the ribs are pointing up. Because the spinal column is down. Unless there was like some weird twist. What that is a saying, going belly up. That's where it comes from, maybe. They roll and shift as they fall down. Yeah, that makes sense. You know, I always always imagine whales as you know, you don't really imagine whales as belly up. So that's why my head didn't go there. But okay, this changes a little bit, but it'll actually maybe make the arms easier, because if it was facing down, we didn't have like so much mobility with the arms, because, you know, if it had similar arms to humans, if you are like facing down on a bed, like you don't have like that much mobility with your arms and that much range, basically. So facing up, this arm, for example, feels a lot more natural. And it will also be against the ground, so that's going to be easier to edit too. You can actually do this. Let's see. Ooh, that's a lot of photos. Nice, some skeletons like that. Oh, if only there was like the exact opposite view, like from the face side, that would be great. Feeling kind of tired, but I gotta keep the pony grind. Don't overexert yourself. Go to bed when you need to. Okay, let's see what we have in terms of... In terms of skulls. Start with that. See this one. Get him checked out of the hospital? Are they okay? The older you get, the more the idea of cringe disappears. Absolutely. I think what a lot of people might call cringe is literally just like laughing at people being earnest in what they like, and that's stupid. Gotta be earnest. Even if you like stuff that others might scoff at, fuck that. Okay, detective. I'll see ya. Thank you for coming. I will remember to shrimp. Those fish mermaids? Oh, the ones I reblogged on Tumblr? Yeah, that was a really cool speculative biology take on mermaids. Yeah, if you guys want to see it, you can check out. It's one of my last few reblogs on Tumblr. You'll also see me talk about David the gnome. Hey, jokes aside though, check out David the gnome. It's an actually really good show. And I'm not only saying that because I saw it as a kid and it has nostalgia for me. I saw it as a kid, but I don't remember that much from it except for like some basic things and the song. But like rewatching it now, it actually goes really hard. So I think even if you weren't a kid and you didn't see it as a kid and you don't have any previous experience with that show, give it a go, give it a watch, and you'll see it's full of like cute animated animals and it's very wholesome. And it has some funny stuff like, I don't know, they want, at one point they poisoned the trolls with opium. Like, damn, they allowed some stuff on TV. Got bit by one of his dogs. If he needs to get an anti-rabic shot. People were starting to bang on the door that separates the waiting room from the rest of the hospital. We booked it out because things got ugly. The Duples, is that how you say it? Welcome. Thank you so much. Poison the trolls with opium. I don't know. Just to give you a taste of what David the Gnome is, the opening of the show. Well, there's like an intro before that where they show you live footage of an atomic bomb exploding. No context to the rest of the show. And then the show starts with David the Gnome naked and getting a shower in the bathtub. The show literally starts with gnome ass. That's how you know it's good. It's a good show. It's a good show, and you all should check it out. If you speak Spanish, check out the original Spanish version, because I've heard that the English adaptation cuts out some of the funnier stuff, like some of the no mass. You saw No Mass on Tumblr? If you follow me, then it was me posting about that show. I don't know. I watched the first few episodes the other day, and it was really good. Checking this out. No, I don't think that angle will work, unfortunately. So alright. Yeah, I'll give you guys the same sales pitch that I gave on Tumblr. The first few episodes of David the Gnome contain several surgeries. David just smoking from a big fat pipe for no reason. Mermaid tits. No Mass, of course. It's great. I love that show. Just to give you guys the context. Let me just put it up. I think we'll be fine just putting up like a few seconds of it on the stream. Just so you get the context. I posted the links on Tumblr. The 80s sure was something, yeah. Also follow me on Tumblr. Here's the link. I'll put it in the chats. Oh, here's me streaming. Okay. Here's, well, I guess the post is like really small in here, but here it is in the Spanish version because, well, here's gnome ass. Here's a gnome pissing, I found really good. Here's the opium I mentioned. Okay. Let's see. It literally starts with this. It's talking, well, the mouses are really cute, the mice. Let's see. I checked and saw a total different nomads.
Aquí tienes la toalla, David.
Gracias. Os enseñaremos a respetar y a amar.
Great show. Actually awakening deepest memories. Here's all the type of gnomes. There's the forest gnome. The sound design for this show is bonkers. Like they'll put the most cartoony sounds for everything, and I think it's really funny sometimes. The music though, it goes extremely hard. Like this show has really good music. Oh, here's a pissing gnome. Oh, here you go.
Y por último el siberiano. Es el más alto de todos. Mide 19 centímetros y es un poco adusto y difícil en sus relaciones sociales.
The Siberian one.
Ya veis que no os miento. Olvidémonos de ellos. Supongo que querréis saber más.
So this is based on a book. It was one of those books with like, oh, the secret lives of gnomes, and they showed you like gnome houses and how they lived, and like, you know, like one of like the kind of speculative type. So they do show you a bit of that in the book, in the show. Ooh, sorry, sneeze. Like, oh, we are this big and we weigh this much, and we only ever have 2 babies, which I found really. here's family memories. Grandma had this on VHS. So the show is actually really cute and wholesome, and it was meant to teach kids to respect nature and stuff. So it's like a show from the 80s that actually has like a positive. It's not like trying to sell you toys or anything. It has a positive message, and
comparamos con vosotros, somos 7 veces más fuertes.
Oh yeah, and he's canonically like 7 times stronger than a full-grown man, which I find really funny.
El baño estaba estupendo.
They're so cute. So you got this whole show. If you guys want to see it in Spanish, I'll send you guys the link. There's you can see below. Every episode is in Spanish. Like there's a couple different channels that host it. It's not super high quality. Like obviously it's a scan from a VHS. Like that's what you're gonna get. But there's the English version that they they had to restore and stuff. So the English version is also fully on YouTube. If you go to the channel that I just linked, that's going to be the English version. You can go to the channel and see every episode. Ooh, where are you going, Bean? So there we go. Watch David the Gnome. Cute show. Oh, he's going. He's going. Okay, let's go back to Photoshop though. Let me see what you got for me, Sora. A pose. I love that. He's baking. It's hard work being a bean. Trying to think what to do for the bones. Oh, you gonna lie down here? Sounds good. Here. Hold on to this. It's gonna give you guys his back, but here, it's a little treat for you while you're awake. Not having much luck on wiki comments. Well, thank you for checking, Sora. Yeah, this might have some good stuff. Thank you. Ooh, he's so sleepy. But he does take the treats. Okay, let's see. Gradient map. Oh, there we go. Let's see, we're gonna get colors from the background. Oh, that's not gonna help. Let's go here. There we go. I'm gonna take colors from the background. Like the darkest bits should be about as dark as this. The brightest bits have this blue. And once we get this gradient map right, it'll be much easier to just do every bone that we add will hopefully be much closer to what we need. Whoa. What's going on here? So I know this picture. I found it. I have it in my folder with like funny pictures from archives. But look at what happens if I scroll over it. It's just people have put a million notes there. My daily note, they're saying. Oh my god. This is like they all everybody on Flickr converged to this image. It's interesting that it's actually kind of green. It's art. Looks a bit too green. Gonna add some more blues to the shadows. More blues to the highlights as well. It's getting there. Okay. Should whale mermaids have teeth or baleen? Thank you for the save reminder. Baleen being the hair they have to filter, like other filter feeders, or would they be? I'm leaning more towards teeth. Like they would be more like predators, like they would eat fish and stuff more than filter, because they don't have like a big mouth to filter. Too late to extend the streamathon? Not too late. You guys can still unlock more with subs. If we get to 65 subs by the end of this stream, we can extend this marathon a bit more. Like a sperm whale. Yeah, I'm thinking that too. Originally it was a killer whale too, like some type of killer whale-ish thing. I don't think it was like the orca, but a similar one. So we can keep the teeth, maybe file them a little bit. A penis has appeared on your search for skeletal remains. Oh, this is not going to be noticeable for sure. The specific scientific name is a boner. Pig-shaped? What does that mean? I'm just gonna go longer with some of these teeth, because like look at the quality of what's behind it. That's the quality we're gonna get. So we're just gonna kind of get the vibe of the teeth, or not even that. So it's not worth putting a ton of effort into them. Hey, Peter. Welcome, Mr. Fractal Man. That is me, I guess. It's going good. And take a snooze. Sleep well. Thank you so much for being here. Oh, that's a peg-shaped teeth. Hmm. In any case, just to show y'all what this is actually gonna end up looking like, it's gonna be blurry like this, and with like artifact and stuff added on top. So the shape of the teeth is not gonna be anything more than a suggestion. Still sharp. No nose, of course. Then let me look at the skull of a whale, so we can incorporate some things. So it's not like fully human, you know, because it still reads as humanish. So let me look it up here. Killer whale specifically. Skulls. Oh, they're fucked. That's a killer whale skull. Really flattened. Obviously, we're not gonna flatten it because it still has to go with this. So it still has a chin, you know? Okay, what if the chest melons? Oh, the melon is the yeah, in the head, right? Common ancestor of whales and hippos. Oh yeah, a little deer-like thing. It's really cute. Okay, idea. I take this. I'm gonna put, hold on. This here is gonna be the skull. Okay, so I can take this little corner and put it way back here. And then we continue the jaw. Do another layer. So it can have like a much longer set of teeth, basically like a, imagine if it opened its mouth, You could just open this whole thing. Hope you liked my demonstration. My very scientific demonstration. Yeah, I can see you, Siphon. Would mermaids have normal human proportioned eyes? I don't think so. They would need to be adapted for the deep sea, I guess. So I'll probably move them around after I'm done with the jaw as well. The skeleton appears. Ooh, let me see that, sorry. Ooh, nice. Life and gore. Okay, so we're gonna go over these teeth, make them pointy as well. You're pretty messy teeth, but I guess I don't have dental healthcare down there in the depths below. Just a normal skull. Terrifying photo. The type of whale I can't identify. Ooh. That's a baleen whale. That's the filter. The hair filter. Really cool. Don't know which one it is specifically. Atlantic right whale, possibly. Terrifying to see on the skeletal remains. Yeah, it's kind of fucked up because it's just hair at the end of the day. I don't know why I find that kind of icky. Okay, what should we do with the eyes? We don't really have a lot to go on here or here, so we can do whatever with the eyes. I think smaller. I think smaller eyes. Just to make it look a bit more creature-ish. There we go. 1 and 2. There are a few joys in life, like modifying a human skull until it looks like a terrible creature. You guys should try it. Thinking if it should be a little bit flatter on the top, like other whales. Oh, we're gonna have the hair anyway, so. Eye bones. I don't think whales have eye bones though. Seeing you do photo manipulation makes me want to do it too. It's so fun. You should try it. You should try it. It's a lot of the same methods and skills from painting apply. Hey Bean. Oh, look at him. Yeah, a lot of the same skills are gonna apply. Ooh, you just made a little noise. But it has its own learning curve, so I'd say give it a try. Give it a couple tries. You did it a few times for fun? Ooh, I'd love to see it if you want to share. Depictions of mermaids. Bean. Go all the way back to ancient Mesopotamia and the Babylonians. Hell yeah. That's because they're real. He's just in the corner now. A little corner bean. A little corner bean. Hello. Alright, now we're gonna need more bones. And these can be a little bit less organized. We need a spine, obviously. Joe on Discord, not good at doing them with procrastinating. I'm sure they're better than just saying. But yeah, feel free to post them on the Discord. Let me know where you put them. Livestream portal. No, we've migrated all the stuff in my stream to Val's operating room, just to leave a livestream portal for other people who might want to stream. So here's the spine, trying to make sense of it. kind of unknown where it continues. We can keep the shoulder blades and stuff. They were already covered in scavengers, so we would need a few vertebrae. It's facing the side here. Then collarbones. Something like this. They have their little curve, of course. Rip. Rip. And then obviously the hair, which we'll use a human hair for that. We could use baleen if we find any pictures of baleen that are usable in this. Oh, those are really cool, Tuxin. I love the beaked face. You're doing great. Want to do that one that's high effort? Why don't you take a look at the Cursed Files challenge and take one of the prompts, maybe one from the past that you like. And I guess for context, for people who might be newer, if you go to the Discord, let me write that well. There we go. If you go to the Discord, there's a link to that in the chats, and you go to the Cursed Files channel. You get every couple of weeks. We have a new prompt on there. The current one you can see on the pinned messages in the Cursed Files channel. The current one is folklore, which is what we did the gnome for. But if you scroll down, you'll see just a little introduction to what the challenge is, and you'll see all the previous prompts. So if you want to just like go through the backlog of prompts and just do like a couple you like, that's completely fine too. Oh, Bean. He's pushing my mouse with his feet and is slowly like pushing it off the table. What am I supposed to do with it? I'm gonna put it on the left. You leave me no choice, Bean. I'm gonna have to use my mouse left-handed. What did you do for Cursed Files? Bean should run for president. He would win instantly. He has the chops. He would just nap and everyone would go, "Aww," and every problem would be solved. Breaking news, a mermaid carcass has been found washed up in a beach in Spain after a local's cat named Bean brought it home one of the mermaid's rotten fingers. I love that. Oh, for glitch. Yeah, I think I remember the one you posted, yeah. Let's see. Bunch of bones. The bone zone. Trying to find cervical vertebrae. But I might just look that up individually, like cervical vertebrae. Hey, David the Gnome. Let's go to Wikimedia. Ooh, hold on. This search might be slightly dangerous, so I'm gonna do this, just in case. Because if you search for anatomical stuff on Wikimedia, sometimes you get naked people, which are not great for Twitch TOS. Pickerel has a wider variety. Ooh, hello, Digital Museum. Digital Museum can be, oh, sorry. Digital, let me get this one. Yeah, it might be good. Digital Museum, it's fairly easy to use. It's just in Swedish, so it gets you, can take a little longer. But do the same thing on here. You usually get there it is. And you can see the license here. You might get the same two penises I got on my search. Come in and get penis talk. Let me try this. Could work. It could work. I'd be hopeful. It's black and white, which, but the quality of the picture is low enough that, of the base picture is low enough that I think we can get away with it. Might be a bit too far from above. My hope slowly wavers. I think maybe if we just get the vertebrae. Unsolicited dick pic? Yeah, Wikimedia can do that. You just search for anything anatomical on Wikimedia, boom, flashbang. A penis. It's usually just funny, but then it happens on stream and it's not that funny. I don't think it's ever happened on stream, not that I recall, but I try to avoid that. Listen, Wikimedia, I thought we were friends. Yeah, we're just gonna take the bones individually, like that's the vertebrae, because we get like shoulder blades and stuff here, which we don't need because we already got shoulder blades in the picture. Oh, thank you for the save reminder. And all right, we have this chunk here. That's part of the original face. You want to see? So that area, not the part I love. I think we should remove that big bone because it's really big. So I'm thinking how to do this, how to approach that. Friendzone Wikimedia. It's 6 a.m. Hey, same for me. You have a fantastic night or morning. You have a good time zone, Arky. Officially morning. Yeah, for me, my brain works so that nights, like whenever I go to sleep, it's my night, you know? And the next day is whenever I wake up. It can get a little bit confusing because I go to bed when a lot of people wake up. So I tell them, hey, we should do this tomorrow. I'm like, you mean later today? Yeah. Oh, I actually removed a few too many vertebrae. Those cervical ones should stay. The good thing about this image and perspective is that it's such a messy skeleton, like it's down in the sea floor, half covered in like dirt and scavengers. It's messy. All the bones are like piled up on top of each other. That makes it actually a bit easier to just get something with the wrong perspective. Like people aren't gonna see, so we're probably good. The important thing here is that we get it to correctly look like a mermaid. That's the important bit. So it has to look human, like the human aspect has to be pretty prevalent, which is why, you know, the skull is like in the place you look first is the skull. We also got the arms to be pretty prominent, so you know those human elements stay pretty easy to see. And then I'll probably brighten up the back of the body so it's still like clear that it's a mermaid. You know, if you emphasize too much the human elements, to some people they might see it and they might go, oh, that's a dead human under the sea, right? We don't want that either. I want to strike a good balance. And Bean's belly got me distracted. Just look at this fluffy thing. You guys, obviously, you guys don't get the tactile experience of Bean. You guys only get the visual and auditory experience. But I'm telling you that the tactile experience of Bean is really good. He's a really soft boy. Bean ASMR. The SPD gang. And the same relationship with time. For me, it's dinner time, winding down for bed where the sun is rising. Yeah, exactly. It's like your internal clock is not your internal clock is how your body sees days and nights. So if it's out of whack, I think you got to go with the internal one, with what feels natural to you, you know. So yeah, I'm with you there. He's loving it. Oh, little Bean, yeah. He's waiting for more. Is he? Yeah. Big sleeper. Remember that you can get your Bean fan cult emotes t-shirt. You can get that. It's It's a secret link in the... If you click on Bean Fan Cult in the buttons under the stream, you'll get the secret merch link that nobody else gets. Do you need any more skeleton bits? Let me see if we got enough with all the others, because I want to do the arms, but I think we might be able to pick out like individual bones for that. Please do clockworks, because I will take a few hours of sleep, wake up at 4 AM, watch a stream and go back to sleep at 9 AM and so on. Got fragmented sleep. Alright, let's see what kind of arms we have. This one has some pretty nice usable arms, it seems. I guess this is not skull anymore, this is bones. And this is skull. Pickerel has always had that sort of. They've always tried to make you pay to get the original or the original size of the image. Or the upscales, which I never tried the upscales. I always just go to the source and look for the image. That's why I do that second step instead of getting it directly from Pickerel. Because I'm not paying them money for public domain images. I appreciate their service, but that's not something I'm like. The payment is just for the convenience of being able to download the image from there. And I literally do not mind just taking half a minute to go to the original source. I sleep fine. Twitch just has a chokehold on you and you can't miss streams. You watch our streams? Okay, the mermaid's arm is actually really long. So we're gonna have to make some changes. It restricted your search? Oh, unlimited search. I hadn't realized that part. Is it limiting the number of searches you can do? That's fucked. That must be new then. Either that or I never came across that filter. To the third page of searches? No fucking way. Hold on. Let me check if I'm getting that too. Pickerel. Search for whatever. Okay. That's fucked of them. They're still there though. You think I can filter this out? I think I might be able to. Nope. Let's see. Not that. Trying to pick this element of the website. Oh yeah. Create? Yeah, now I can access them. Sora, there you go. You got the solution. Did you check that? You got uBlock origin, click on filter, click around until it gets you the whole thing, and then pick create. And now it should unlock this, hopefully. Yeah. There we go. Fuck off, shitty filter. Yeah, the container with the... I thought I had to... I would have to filter everything out. I'm gonna have to update my list, my mega list, for Pickroll to show a disclaimer. Oh, in case you don't know this one, here's a link in the chat. It's just a resource list with all the stuff I use, or a lot of the stuff I use frequently, with some like a few of the advice and the things I do for each website. So I'm gonna have to add here something about, or directly make a... Oh yeah, I know what I'll do. I'll take the filters I use for Pickroll on my ad blocker and copy them and tell people you can copy this into your uBlock filters, and it'll just transfer over. Results still appear blurry. Make sure you filtered out the correct thing. Should be like a big container with everything, with the blur and the disclaimer. That's fucked that they would try to limit the amount of results you can see. Thankfully there's a workaround, but I'm hoping that this makes, I don't know, someone else make an alternative to Pickroll that's easier to use and not for profits. Whoa, Bean. Did you see that? Don't attack that. Here you go. You can play with this if you want to. Get brushed. Get brushed. Oh, there he goes. There he goes. Bunny kicks. Whoa, what did you just do, Bean? Oh, there it is. Okay, oh, Bean. My god. I'm going wild. Here, go there. The way he just squirmed. Oh, hold on. Sorry, I'm just gonna copy the filter for you. You can just copy this from chat into your filter list. Let me know if it works, because that way I know I can also recommend it to other people. Oh yeah, that bone's too long. That's what she said. All good? Hell yeah. Thank you, Sarah. For beta testing my solution. I guess that would make the bone like pretty messed up, like pretty twisted, but that's fine. It's a fucked up skeleton. Oh, we're missing the hand bones. We can just use the ones from this image. Is that Nettie? I do not know who Nettie is. Is it a well-known body? You need a hand? Let's see. Ooh. Just like big here's my assorted bone pile. That's what it felt like. Like, you need a hand? Here. Pick one. You just throw a full box of bones at me. Okay, the joke went way over my head. So much chocolate milk that your stomach sloshed. There's one hand here. Ooh, might sneeze. The bean hairs. You have become a milk jug, Lilith. I wonder why the hands will fuse together like that. It's interesting how all the little bones didn't just disperse. I think the fingers will be elongated a little bit too, because they need, you know, like flipper things. And the bones make sense, yeah. Not me trying to remember the anatomy that I studied 7, 8 years ago? 9? Oh my fucking god. Skeletons are copies. That makes sense, yeah, because the hand is just like fused like that. I figured it would be artificially done. But it works well enough for us, so. I shan't complain. Doesn't make sense, but it's like this. And yeah. Sorry. Once again, med school talk. Philippos, thank you so much for the follow. Bendy arm bone? What's the bendy arm bone bit? Okay, let's see for the other arm. Yeah, I think thankfully, miraculously, this whole arm makes sense anatomically because she's lying down, belly up, and I think all the bones are where they're supposed to be, including the rotation of the forearm, which is important because if you never noticed, look, hold this bone together like this. This bone is not moving, not rotating, right? Turn your arm back and forth. Do this movements. Notice, now put your arm here and notice how there's two bones inside here, right? They're crossing over each other. If you hold them here, they're not flipping, like they're pretty much staying put. If you hold them here, they're changing position. So oh, okay, that's what you meant with bendy arm bone. It's not really that it bends, it's just that they cross over each other. And it's something you can really easily see yourself. Until I steal them. It's something that you can really easily see yourself by just holding your own arm down here and feeling how the bones move, and holding it up here and seeing that they move. Here they move together. Here they are both stuck in the same place. So in the middle, they're crossing over each other. It's interesting. I think it surprised me when I learned it, and I think most people it's something that they don't really realize. Let's see. As for the other arm, I think we can use a part from this one, perhaps. Otherwise, we can still use the same bones once again, but. Bones are funky, yeah. They sure are. Oop. Okay, it's gonna need a quite a bit of perspective work, unfortunately. Shit. No. Gets to the middle of the body approximately. You got to consider another reason why, and we've talked about this on stream before. Another reason why I believe that whales are inherently body horror is that they don't have feet. Like, they are mammals. They have the same body plan as us, but at some point during their evolution, they just lost everything from the hip and below. Instead of like seals make their feet and with their little bones and stuff into flippers. So the flippers and seals are like their feet. But whales said, fuck that, I don't need feet. I'm just gonna get rid of them and make like a a flipper from nothing. Maybe. What's up with you? As the only non-human mammal in this house right now, can you please explain why you guys so fucked up? Maybe we are the ones that are fucked up, aren't we? Fuck feet, whales forever, exactly. We don't need feet. Not coming back to land. What does it mean? He doesn't know anything? No, he knows everything. He knows all the things. He just can't say them. Because he doesn't have the language to explain this to my puny mind. But this little head holds all the secrets to the universe. He knows. Have coffee. Stay there. Some whales they're born with vestigial feet remains, really. Still got the genes, but they refuse to show them. He's not silly, Siphon. Where did you get that idea? He's the smartest being in this universe. And that is slander. Him? Silly? He knows all there is to know. And still, he naps. Such knowledge could only drive you to madness. Or make you the strongest being in the universe. And he's not mad, as you can see. He knows he's loved. I hope he does. Just gonna bury these bits in the silt. It's true that being silly is a state of mind. True. In that sense, being is silly. I'll grant you that. You going already? Oh. Where do you want to go? It's right here. Where do you want to go, B? He wants hugs. Oh, binagi. What's up, beast? What's going on in that little head of yours? He can and is omnipotent and silly. Come on. He's right here. Oh, you're kind of on my tablet, Bean. Okay. Where are you gonna go? You're free to go wherever. You know that. I gotta look like around his. No, not attacking us. I gotta look around his tail. He's like, he has his tail right here. Gotta duck around it. Pixabay edits have bled into Picroll? No way. No shit. They're adding Pixabay stuff into Picroll? Oh no. We're not safe. Okay. So, this image is from Pixabay and was published prior to July 2017. So before Pixabay, the old pictures on Pixabay, instead of having their own license, which is pretty much close, like really close to public domain, they had public domain. So that's why there's stuff from Pixabay on here. Interesting. Now we know. So thankfully they're not adding new stuff from Pixabay. Otherwise, Picroll would just be full of these kind of edits. We would all suffer. Don't do that, Bean. Nope. There we go. What's up, Bean? You're feeling playful, aren't you? Gotta give him enrichment. What I've been doing is teaching him to eat by playing a little bit. This was not TD who recommended me this. Not TD is not only the person who drew the bean emote on here, but also an expert on animal behavior who trains like zoo animals and stuff. So give me a bunch of good pointers for Bean and told me like stuff they do with their own cats. And one of them is like teaching them to eat in a way that kind of resembles the hunting and the foraging experience that, you know, a wild cat would have in nature. So you're making them search their food a little bit, you're hiding it, and they love that kind of stuff. So I've been trying just to do that little game with Bean from time to time, and he really likes it. When he's feeling playful, he'll like jump at the like you just like hide some bits of kibble around, make some sounds with them, and he'll just jump at them. It's really fun. Okay. Okay. You didn't see it. Yeah. Let's go. Thinks I'm supposed to give it to him. There he goes. Got the game. And let's see, for the other arm, I might push it in a little bit. One more bean? Let's go. He just takes a second. He looks at me with bewilderment for a couple seconds, and then he gets the game and it's like, go search for the thing. Let's go. Oh, now he's running. He's really getting this little game. It's good because you can do it while I'm working. Like, I can just like play with him a little bit. Engaging for him. What I've learned is that you have to make the food, the kibble, make sound on the ground. Otherwise, he doesn't see it. He's not great at seeing in the dark. on like dim places. So if he doesn't have visuals on it and it doesn't make a sound, he will just ignore it. No, Nespere. He failed. He was behind the door and he went to the other side. Got it. He's got it. He's got it. Come on, you're so smart. Yeah. I wish I could have a beam cam that showed the outside so you could see him play, but I don't know if you can hear it. He's just running around from one side to the other. It's pretty noisy when he does that on the hardwood. Alright. What else? How's this feeling so far? If you were to... Let me remove the references. If you were to see this, does it read immediately as a dead mermaid? Like, do you see the whale part? Do you see the human part? I want to hear your opinions, your thoughts, questions, all that. Five Nights at Freddy's camera system, but for Bean. We just follow him around. Drawn to the human part and not the whale bits. Makes sense. I think I'm there with you too. And we still haven't done the hair, which will also add a lot of the human bits. So, quick thing we can do is a soft light layer. So glad you're doing Mermaid Whalefall. Yeah, it's a great idea. I don't know who specifically mentioned it yesterday on chat. It's definitely something that has been on my head. Like I've looked for whalefall images a bunch of times, so it's been on my head for a while. But there's also a few people that mentioned it in chat yesterday, and it kind of reminded me of this idea. So thank you. I wish we had more and better quality pictures of whale falls that were public domain, of course, not copyright stuff. That would give us a lot more freedom, especially in like what images we choose. At the end of the day, like this image is good. I would not have started with this idea if the image itself wasn't workable. I think this works quite well, but yeah. We could have had more. Let me quickly look up whale skeleton. Also, this is the second mermaid I kill, so I'm sorry. Or am I? Oh yeah, I think this is the flipper here. Because that's where it should be. Still the bones are still not out in the open. This back part here needs a little. If you look at actual whale skeletons, as I mentioned before. Okay, Siphon, have a great night. Sleep well. The actual whale skeleton is, you know, it just ends here. There's no bones in any of the back parts there, so as fun as it would be to just have the full flipper, like, woo. We can't. We literally cannot. Although maybe we can play a little trick and have like a little, like something that suggests that shape, basically. If you had a flipper, it reads better. Thing is, it's soft tissues. It's the first thing that would be eaten by the scavengers. Well, we can just kind of have the print of where the flipper was on the ground, like. Let's have like a very soft shape. We're not really sure what it is, but the silhouette that it gives is flipper-like. What's up, Bean? If he runs just by hearing the sound, no. You'll see it when he comes though. I don't know, it's kind of tricking the system. There shouldn't be a flipper, but I don't know. Larger human bits? I like the scale. Let's compare it to what we have here. I think the face is probably okay, but you might be right about the arms. Let's see, let's try. Let's give that a fair shake. Yeah, we gotta give this call. We gotta make it bigger if we make the rest bigger. I feel like. Hi again, Bean. On the old scavenger. Get that. Where is it? Gonna be most here. This makes more sense, like this. Bean. Go, changing the scale slightly. Okay, we're gonna give it a bit of shadow right here below the bones. this hand here has some strange shadow stuff going on, so let's soften that a little bit. What do you guys think would be a another fun like speculative biology take on a creature, like a well-known creature? Just like this for mermaids, but like, you know, what if we took gnomes or dwarves or something like that and gave it like we make them into a bit of an animal species? Trolls could be fun, like the Northern European take on trolls. Tanuki? Isn't Tanuki supposed to be a... is it a badger? Or what species is it supposed to be? May know it's really horrifying. I feel like there would be some type of bug or crab or something like that. That would be fun. The raccoons, yeah, raccoons, exactly. With the big, yeah, with the big balls. The raccoons with the big balls. Chimera, yeah. Sphinx too. Sphinx would be like some kind of big cats. Chimera, it would have to be like a very specific and weird take. It would be fun. I'm gonna write those down so I can put them on my idea folder. Chimera. What could a chimera be in speculative biology? Plant-based, absolutely. Have I mentioned this idea? Okay, I have this idea, still nothing too developed, just idea for now. But I would love to do some sort of bestiary where it's a series of just like a bunch of fucked up creatures, but all of them have a speculative biology. Like it's all presented like a biology textbook where we take each creature, we give it a scientific name and kind of explain how it lives. Not only like, hey, this is a creature based on this. No, like kind of explain what they hunt or what their life cycle is. So I could, like, I have a ton of stuff I could already use for this, for a potential book like this. I could just expand on the text part of it. But the mermaids are one of them. Like something that takes a speculative take on a folklore creature. Or these ones, for example, the carnivorous plant sunflowers, the fall sunflowers. We could even take like some medical horror stuff like these, anything that's parasites, because I tend to also like give them a bit of a spec bio take. I don't know, there's a bunch of them. Jackalopes already kind of exists. It's just a virus that infects rabbits. It's papillomavirus. It gives them horns, but it's way more fucked up than the classic jackalopes. I don't know. There's a bunch of like the take on the Fresno Nightcrawlers, for example, that I did. Not the cute one, the more like quote unquote realistic one, where it's actually a species of fungus that walks instead of like releasing spores in the airs. It creates little walkers, and they just go about finding a new place to drop their spores. You're here for mermaids. Hello, Amira, is that good? Mushy walkers. Yeah, we were talking about other fun creatures that would be fun, like it would be nice to do a speculative biology take on. So that's why we're on the website. Okay, let's see. I think the neck feels a bit short, perhaps. No, it's okay. It's okay. They don't have such a long neck. Don't know why I mentioned them as if having. It's definitely longer than a human and thicker than a human's, but they don't have such a long neck. So I think where they are is good in terms of neck. Here from Twitter, welcome. Mermaids are probably thick. Mine have 6 tits. They're not that thick, unless you consider blubber thick. I guess. Aren't most water creatures thick? I guess so. Yeah, mammals especially, water mammals, where they have the blubber to protect and to be hydrodynamic. All right, the hair. The hair is the only like main element we're missing from our beautiful sketch. Just check out this cool sketch. Don't you guys love my drawing? I should just switch to drawing forever. So yeah, we need some kind of flowing hair. It can fall down in this area. I'm kind of tempted to go for Baleen. What's a Baku? Thank you for the follow, Tulika. Da Vinci would be jealous. Would mermaids have hair? Baby mermaids use it to grab onto. I like that. Resurrectionists, I think has a similar vibe. Yeah, I haven't read it. I've heard about it though. Hey Mac, welcome. So, just a quick concept before we try to find hair images. I like the idea that in this species, the male and the female mermaids are basically indistinguishable. Like maybe the quote unquote tits. So these two would be female, but they both have like the long flowy hair and basically exactly the same proportions. Or fuck it, they all have tits, that's it. Who cares? It's blubber. It's for flotation. It's the eyes of sin. Thank you so much for the follow. I gotta give the Resurrectionist a read. It sounds fun. Looks a bit more fantastical than speculative biology. but it's a cool vibe. Ooh, that's cool yokai, Johnny. He paper tits. Difference in coloration. Maybe we don't even know. Because if the idea is that, you know, mermaids exist in this world. This is not a fantasy world separate from ours. They exist in this world. And there's been like 3 sightings of them, and most have been like most people think they're hoaxes. So nobody's like seriously looked into mermaids being a thing. So if we only have these 3 sightings, then we can't even know if there's what would be the difference between a male and a female mermaid. Of course, we can have our headcanons, but in the fiction of this world, people wouldn't even know. Walmart, Korea? What's that? Oh, that's cool. Hello, Sin. And the color is very different at the bottom of the ocean, true. Who else remembers that fake documentary that they did? Was it Animal Planet, one of these channels, where they pretended mermaids were real, and they did this whole fake documentary, and presented it like pretty responsibly, making a lot of kids think that mermaids were real. Like, I remember kids talking about that documentary in my school. Like, it was a thing. I guess it was great publicity for the channel because people talked about them, but still. Your boss at the time thought it was legit. Like a full-on adult? Oh my god. I guess adults believe stranger stories, but still. Feels less forgivable. And it's like a full-grown adult. That one got you, Angel? I was 100% convinced that mermaids and dragons were real. I mean, it's cool storytelling. I do really like the idea of mockumentaries about folklore things. I think it could have been handled better. Because what you want, as literally a guy who makes a living from doing this kind of thing, what you want is for people to believe it while they're engaging with it. Or put their heads in like a what if situation, like a what if mentality, and try to imagine like, hey, this would be cool. But you want us to snap out of it as soon as possible. You don't want them to go out and still believe it. Oh my god, did I show you guys this TikTok? No, I didn't. I posted it on the Discord. Let me show you a TikTok that made me lose a little bit of my faith in humanity. And it's funny because it shows they use my art uncredited. Your boss was like, dude, mermaids are real. I watched this doc on it last night. Holy shit. He was an idiot. He put hand sanitizer in his eyes. Okay, then it kind of... Animal Planet. Mermaids a body found. There we go. Unfiction always marks a thin line. Exactly. You gotta be responsible with this sort of story, because you're setting in the real world and making it look real. So you have a bit of a responsibility to, you know, also like snap people out of it. Because part of the allure of it is that it's fun to like put yourself in this, like, believe it for a moment, you know. But talking about people who believe a bit too much, check out these bozos on TikTok. Hope it doesn't have copyrighted music.
How they go around, they saw a creature running after it, like a crazy looking creature.
Oh, yeah.
Running behind the Google car. So I'm gonna show you a picture. This is what it looks like.
That's Trevor's art.
This shit looks like a Pokemon, bro. They're calling it the mountain creature. Its legs are thick and it has short, like...
That's my art. That's literally, they literally went to the Twitter post of me joking about it, and they didn't get it was a joke.
What the fuck? Yeah. But imagine being in the Google car and you look behind, you look in the mirror and see like a little Pokemon running after you.
So a Google car person like claimed this shit is real.
Fam, there's pictures of it.
There's pictures of it?
Yes.
A Google car person claimed it was real. No. Literally was on some random on Reddit.
But that's the artist's sketch.
Yeah. Is there actual like Google image I can look at?
And they say, is there actual Google images? It's my art again.
There is pictures of it.
Yeah. What the fuck? So it was British Columbia, Canada.
This shit looks like a salamander. This shit looks like
know.
Charmander, bro. What if this is just like a dinosaur?
Oh, that's what I'm saying.
What if this is a dinosaur?
Zero critical thinking skills.
No, it's a T-Rex arm.
It's a dinosaur.
It's a dinosaur. Yeah,
It has to be a dinosaur.
Oh my god. It's just, someone sent this to me and I don't know. I don't know where to laugh or cry about this. It's very funny. Google car person to my accolades. Yeah. It's a TikTok podcast, like of two guys talking and just saying yes to each other. Like that's a whole genre. I don't know if anybody listens to that, so it's only TikTok clips that get shared around. They're 100% doing it for content. Yeah, I don't know to what point they actually believed it, or if they just looked at it for 5 seconds and they said like, yeah, this image looks real enough. Or if they know it's fake and they're just playing it up for content. In any case, I thought about I'm probably going to do a response video. I'll let you guys know. I'll post about it on Twitter or somewhere so that it can, because the problem with TikTok is that it geolocks you. When you make a TikTok account, it sees where you are in the world, and it'll only serve the videos you make to people in that side of the world. So if I make content in English, it's going to show it to people in Spain, and that doesn't make sense. It has like a weird geolocking feature. So in order for your content to start being shown in the random, like the algorithmic feeds of people who, like in my case, like English speakers, because it's content in English, there needs to be like a previous, like you have to have a video, have a lot of views in that side of the world, and then you'll start showing it to that side of the world, if that makes sense. You kind of have to break out of the geolocking, and then it starts showing that algorithmic content to people who, the intended audience. So whatever TikTok video I do, I'll have to share it on Twitter as well to hopefully get that going. Talk just as fast and cut it so randomly. It's weird. I don't know why they do that, the geolocking thing. It's a strange system. My sister tried to make some TikToks teaching Spanish to Japanese people because she knows Japanese, and it was like she had to give up because she couldn't get to Japanese audiences. Like only Spanish people would see it, and I was like, no, the intention was to teach some basic Spanish to people in Japan, but she couldn't get her content to be shown to people in Japan. So it's stupid. The only option was to have someone who's actually in Japan upload the videos from there, like make a new account. What has it been? Yeah, you're Screamer. Had an older man stomped in my backyard in Oregon because he claimed he found evidence of those guilt people, tourists. Oh my god. Guilt people. What has it been? You calling me? Oh, he's walking around like in between my legs. You want attention, don't you? Yeah, you do. Oh, you're a baby. Do you believe in mock, Bean? Also, quick temperature check, because it was a couple years ago now. Who here remembers mock, the mountain creature, that the thing that the people on TikTok were talking about? Do you recognize it? It's on a bunch of our emotes here. My nose is full of your hair, little dude. There it runs. Where are you going, Bean? You... Okay. Oh. Alright. Oh yeah, we were talking about all this. We got distracted. We were looking for hair, because that's the idea. Careful, Bean. No, that's not for you. Let's look for... Let me see, Baleen. Let's see if I can spell that right. I don't know if it's one L or two L's. One L. In case you didn't know, baleen is the filter that filter feeding whales have, and it is hair. It is like modified, specialized hair, which is pretty fucked up. Like they through their evolution, not only they lost their feet and their legs entirely, they straight up said, hey, let's start growing let's start growing hairs inside our mouths, which is, imagine the feeling of just this thick, coarse hair all inside your mouth. Ugh. Also, what is this? Whale bones. I thought it was like huge vegetables. That's wild. They look like little trees. Bean hair in my mouth. Thing about baleen is that it's really, really thick and coarse, and not that long. They look like leeks. Yeah, leeks, exactly. Baleen fossils, cool. Okay. Let me look for pictures underwater. Hey, Bean. Oh, the belly. The belly of the beast. Leakspin.gif. Make that a link. Okay. Swimming. I want someone with long hair underwater mostly. Although I guess it would be like on the floor. But it would still like look kind of wavy, I guess. Hey, Tom, how do you pronounce your name? Thank you so much for the follow. Fromage? Is it French? Most marine mammals have to be pretty big to maintain body heat. They get too big, they can't eat enough to keep up in the metabolism. We'll solve this by being able to just eat massive amounts of tiny organisms. So smart. It's cool. These merfolks have to be larger. I mean, we kind of already gave them a cannon size of like about the size of a small whale or a killer whale. It's in French. Okay. Fromage it is then. And Sussan? Thank you so much for the follow. Deep sea gigantism. I love that. Fromage is cheese, yes. Let's see what we can find. Underwater hair. Got some flowy hair. That's kind of the vibe I'm aiming for. I think we actually used this one for one of the mermaids on the second edits we did. Oh, here's one that could be good. It's a bit shorter than I wanted, but we can always tie a couple textures together. This is, I think, literally the one I used for this one here. I think it just gave me that vibe. Yeah, for sure. I can see some of the loops. What kind of posture is that bean? Mm-hmm. You're offering the belly. Can I eat it? Guys, should I bite here? What? Okay. That's not bad either. We're adding flowing. What I've learned is the more keywords you add to this site, the more confused it gets. So usually the least if you can get the result in the least keywords possible, it's better. Only recently encountered your work on Twitter. Well, welcome. It's going quite fantastic. Thank you. You have plenty of backlog if you want to catch up on it. If you ever want to like dig through, I recommend doing so on my website, because social media, you know, it's like there's a bunch of unrelated stuff. You can just get the art. This is not bad. It's kind of minimalistic. Could be. Maybe. That's good. Ooh. Okay, this is just a silhouette. But we don't necessarily need that much more than a silhouette, to be honest. No problem, Sin. Okay. How will we do this? We got plenty of pictures of hair. I was thinking something that flows forward and kind of covers the space. This one already has lighting, this like underwater lighting that I kind of like. Problem is it's a bit shorter than I would like, but I want to try it first, just see how it does. Okay, so we're gonna do this, just a quick shitty selection. I'm gonna fix that up with this tool. I have to change the color. Actually, what color should a mermaid's hair be? What do you guys think? Like within the range of natural animal colors. Because in my head, I think they've always been dark haired. Like black or really dark brown. Or maybe some kind of grayish. Color changes the deeper you go down. Would reflect less light and camouflage better. That's true. Oh yeah, there's that whole theory about the colors of, you can see it in sharks and stuff, but in general, for marine predators, the top part of their body is dark and the bottom part of their body is bright. Because when you look at them from above, you're looking down, like below them is like the deepness of the ocean, so you will see like they'll camouflage better. The darker top part of the body will camouflage better against the deep ocean. And when you look at them from below, what is behind them is the the surface of the water, which is brighter. So having a white belly, basically, like this beast, makes them camouflage better in the water. It's interesting. They get grays and white. Oh yeah, like white hair? I guess so, when they get old enough. One of my favorite things, if you haven't noticed already, is just like looking at cool things from nature and saying like, hey, how can I adapt that into a cool design or a creature that uses that? Or your 30s with whites. Well, there we go. I wonder how long they would live, these mermaids. Thank you for the save reminder. Nature is original horror, exactly. Yeti crabs. Oh yeah, Yeti crabs are very cool. Isn't there a Pokemon based on them? I think that's how I found about them. They're just fucked up little beasts. Yeah, there's like a hairy crab Pokemon. That has like, I think it has boxing gloves. If someone remembers the name, because it was from the newer generations, and I'm not good at remembering the Pokemon names from newer generations. Okay, this is really... kind of hard to see here, but I think it might be a good little extra texture to add to the side, just on multiply and by doing some levels until we get it looking decent. Like so. Crabominable, exactly. Found creatures in the deep sea that live for a super long time. The Greenland shark that live over 100 years. Cold preserves them. Yeah, that's true. Cloth? I think that's the... Yeah, that's the first. It has like a second evolution that I think has like boxing mittens. I don't know. I haven't even played the latest Pokemon because that is set in Spain, set in my home. Well, their version of it. Heard it was really buggy. I hope they fix some stuff. Now I do have a Switch because my problem, one of my biggest problems is my Switch was broken. But now Zelda came out and I had to swallow my pride and just get a new one because repairing it was basically as expensive, okay, as getting a new one. So now I have a Switch. Oh shit, the saturation here is not working. That's annoying. It's doing that bug. Okay. Gonna have to fix up a couple things. Hopefully it'll work. A whale that can live like 200 years for a whale? It's wild. Okay, so we're turning that hair dark, removing those green tones, and then we're gonna like equalize those tones with the rest. This layer is really annoying. Let me see any of the others. This one looks too dry. That's skeletons. Where's the other hair? Got this one. A word in Spanish. Well, hair is pelo. Which is a funny word to say. Pelo. Pastel Candy Blues, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Okay. This is pretty much the ideal use of this tool. Just like, you know, a perfect cut of the hair against the background. Since it's basically a silhouette. Oh, the other way. Don't say like pedo, exactly. Tough creatures in super deep water are dying because of rising temperatures. Oh. Maybe that's where the mermaid's body starts showing up. I like that. generally enjoy the new Pokemon games. I did too, but I feel like you gotta play them with like restrictions and stuff. So it's not, so the game, like the single player game, isn't like the easiest thing in the world. You make it too easy. So you gotta play like with self-imposed limitations. At least that's how I do it. Makes the game a bit more interesting, you know? Bean loves touching my keyboard at random intervals. What's the cat's name? Bean. I'm not gonna annoy him because he's dreaming right now. It'll be half a year since I joined this chat. Hell yeah. Linear time is a crazy thing. And thank you, Pastel. I like easy games. I get you. Also, hey, Ragut. Yeah, sometimes you just want to play something chill, and that's not, you know, that you're gonna able to, you know, you're gonna beat easily, and you just want to like relax. I get that. What I like the most about Pokemon is getting a few friends together, and after we've all beaten the game, getting a team, like we each assemble a competitive-ish team. We don't train all the stats that the competitive nerds will care about. But we do get a team trained with, like, you know, you prepare a little team with the movesets and some team balance and stuff, and then you play against your friends. I think that's the most fun part for me. Call it for here. Sounds good, Jesus. You have a great night. Thank you for being here, as always. Turned it into a breeding simulator. I don't know if I should do something like this and fill the head face with hair, or if it should just all be pulled back like that. I think pulled back looks a bit better. Obviously this is like rough, like I would have to add textures and stuff to it, but I think pulled back. Whoa. Hi, skeletons. How did you pop up? Shiny Japanese Ditto never left the nursery. Working overtime, the poor thing. Wind Waker cover. Yeah. My first Zelda game was not Wind Waker, but the Phantom Hourglass, the Nintendo DS one. It's a really good game, underappreciated. Obviously, there's nostalgia speaking there, but... But they used the hardware better than any other Nintendo DS game, where they had you like drawing on the lower screen was like one of the main mechanics. And they had this little puzzle where it took me like a million years to figure out. There was like there was like a stamp, and you have your two DS screens. And there was like a stamp on the top one, and they didn't tell you what to do with it. There's like, you know, like a map, whatever, and an X of where you need to go. What you didn't know, they don't tell you what to do. You had to open your map, and it was basically like an inverted version of this. Right? Your map looked like this without the X. And you had to close your Nintendo DS, and the stamp would stamp it onto your map. It's genius. Like, they used the hardware in such a fun way. No other game did that. That puzzle had me stuck. Me too. It did have me stuck for a long time. But it's one of those things where when you get it, you're like, oh shit, you feel so dumb. Like on retrospect, it was so obvious, but you need to get there. Yeah, the DS was a great console. It was gimmicky, but it used the gimmick well. Not every game, of course. Like, some games were just normal games, and they didn't have anything special on the DS. But when they did it well, really fun. The mic to blow off Did you play Spectrobes as well? Where you had to blow in the mic to wake up the to dig up the fossils and then wake them up. That was a lot of fun. What's up, little bean? Oh, the tummy. Ooh, there he goes. Yeah, biggest stretch in the world. Oh my god. You guys see that? You guys see the longest creature? Spectros was great. I'm a Spectros defender. I think it did deserve the treatment it got. The designs were really fun, and the gameplay was you know, it's like, you compare it to the Pokemon at the time, it's like, you know, Pokemon is super simplistic compared to that. Boktai on the Game Boy Color? Doesn't sound familiar. It had a solar panel in it? $9.99 was a lot of fun, yeah. Damn, that one brings back memories. Okay, I'm gonna need, I think, a gradient map. Okay, and the gradient map needs to be at the darkest points here. Yeah, here. The brightest points here. Like a midpoint here. Let's see if I put this in luminosity. That's, yeah, that really limits it. You have to play in sunlight to charge, that's wild. Nintendogs games, yeah, I love those. Baseman, the god, thank you so much for the follow. Okay, what if we did another gradient map for the color? Still got some blues, some of these light blues. And I think the base should be a green like we have on the ground. Let me select here, there we go. Similar green to what we have on the ground. Maybe less saturated. Boktai was a Kojima game. Oh, okay, then that starts to make sense. He's always been a fan of gimmicks. So cute to have Bean lays there. He's fast asleep too. But he doesn't even wake up if I pet him. He likes it. He'll stretch and stuff. But he doesn't open his eyes. He's a cutie. And I did mention the other day that I think we thought, ooh, big stretch. Yeah. We thought he had gained a little bit of weight. Indeed, he has gained a bit of weight, but we're starting because basically we just filled up his bowl when it was empty. We didn't really check how much he was eating. Just thinking like, let's see how he figures it out himself. And if he gains too much weight, we'll start like setting up a daily amount and actually controlling it. So we've been starting that. So we'll see. We'll see over the next few months. Hopefully this little tummy here. A little bit less tummy to occupy a part of my table. I do not mind it either way, Bean. Thank you, Johnny. You have a great time zone. A good read. A good night, Bean. You hear that, Bean? A good night from Johnny. Free feed your little guy. There's trouble with his pancreas, so his appetite isn't great. Yeah. Makes sense. We didn't know because we recently got him. If you guys didn't know, Bean was rescued off the street. So, yeah, we didn't know what his relationship with food coming in would be. Which is why we kind of just let him figure it out and see if it would stabilize at a certain weight or if it would just keep going up, which is what has happened. Whoa. Where are you going? You leaving? You going for a walk? A little walk? What is it? Okay, bye. Little scream. Street animals were totally until they explode. Yeah. He doesn't go like super, like you don't put the food in and he'll just go eat directly. He'll feed throughout the day. But yeah, he did end up gaining weight. Like more than expected, because obviously you'd expect that he went up to the average weight of Siamese cats, but then he kept going up, so that's when we said let's actually start controlling it. I don't know, I feel like I'm a bit out of my element with cats usually, because I've always had dogs at home. So this is my first ever cat, and yeah, that means there's a lot I don't really understand. My partner thankfully has had cats her whole life, so she's a bit more aware. For me, I feel a bit out of my element sometimes. So I'm learning. The sketch. It's so silly when you compare them. Flat-faced cat person. Like an old man that ran into a cast iron fan. That's a really good description of versions. I found your old tuxedo boy during an ice storm. He tries to bully our dog for her food. Okay, I'm still not 100% on the mermaid's hair here. Especially like how dark to generally make it. But we'll see. I think we'll check like the top level filters, stuff I usually do at the end. Just like put them on and see what happens. Cat is orange and has one single brain cell. Is that a thing about orange cats? It's not the first time I hear that about orange cats having a single brain cell. Is it only a meme, or is it actually like a thing? Same intellectual capabilities of your average bowl of tapioca. Okay, so here's an important thing we need to do. You can see the original picture. That's the quality. The stuff we've added, that's the quality. So we need to blur it all and bring it back to its like lowest common denominator. So blur it essentially until you get similar level of detail between here and here. 5 pixels is a lot of blur, I bet. Maybe 4. And then we just resharpen that so that everything sharpens at the same level. So Reddit thread called one orange brain cell, and it's all orange cats. I love that. So we sharpen them by the same amount we blurred it. And some chunky noise on the top will also help. Ooh, that's a lot. High contrast works well. Low saturation. Bit of a flashlight effect towards the center of the image, which we can like we're essentially like setting up the filters, and then we'll go back, change things like under the filters, put them on again, and so on. If this is your first time here, that's usually how I do it. Kind of like setting up the look, the vibe. And I think we need some blues. I am from Spain, yes. You have encrypted myths and folktales in different regions. Oh yeah. Millions. Spain, I mean, that probably goes for a lot of Europe, but Spain is very culturally diverse. Like, you can go to different regions and they have really specific, like, really different cultures. And that goes with their own, like, set of folklore creatures, of course. My region, where I'm from, is from Asturias, which is the northernmost part. Like, it's kind of like, if you take the Spanish Peninsula, it's the Iberian Peninsula, sorry. It's on the north coast, a little bit towards the center, a little bit to the west. So it's a region that has like folklore dating back to the ancient like Celts and stuff. So you got a lot of Celtic stuff, and lots of fun creatures. If you're curious, if you go to my website, I'll drop a link. In the collections part of it, there's a folklore collection, and there's a bunch of creatures from Asturias, from my region, that I've done. There's in that collection you'll find some others from other parts, like one from Galicia, one from like Central Europe and stuff. But yeah, lots of cool folklore things. Okay, the skeleton here is missing a bit of shadow. Yeah, because the light is kind of coming from the top. Well, let's figure it out. We already have kind of a look. This is what we're aiming for. I think might change the colors, but as you can see, there's quite a bit of difference in terms of contrast and stuff. It gains a lot of presence suddenly. All right, so we go back, we go, whoa, here. Yeah, there's certainly like a fairly strong shadow that I've missed. And it is, strangely enough, coming from the top. So this tells me that the lights are not like straight behind the camera, but the lights are above the camera. So it's kind of shining a bit from above, because you can see how this shines on the ground. So, all this to say, let's go here. Let's start working little shadows. I don't know, at some point I'll probably get another folklore kick and start doing a bunch more folklore images of my region. I kind of go through phases. Like sometimes I'll suddenly like do like 3 in a row. Yeah, there's definitely like plenty of other creatures from the folklore of the region that I haven't got to yet. There's also right now I'm not living in Asturias. I'm living in the Canary Islands, which is a bit further away than that. It's in the next to the African coast, and there's also plenty of interesting culture and folklore from here that I've yet to dive into. Your pixel art is nice. Pixel art is its own set of skills and its own set of things that seem like magic to me. So, hey, feel free to share some of your work of your pixel art and voice work if you want on the Discord. I'd love to take a look. Bean. Had a friend who used to live there. Nice. It's a fantastic place to live. If you can handle living among tourists, but you get used to that. Also, the area I live in is not the biggest in terms of tourism. Like, I live in the capital, and here you'll just, the people you'll come across are the people from here, like the locals that live in the island, and not as much of the tourists. But if you go to the south of the island, which is where most of the beaches are, it is wild. Like, you will not hear a word of Spanish in hours. You're in Spain, you know? It's still like, you can't complain, cause, I mean, like, it's silly to complain because it's the economy of the entire islands. Like, it's a place that lives and dies on the tourism, so as long as they're being respectful. Chicago? I have a few friends from Chicago. It sounds like a, within the US, like a pretty good place to live. But I gotta say that US geography confuses me. Like a lot of you guys' states are just like squares. It's hard to wrap my head around. My poor little Spanish head around, like. It's a mess. It was a must have been like a couple years ago already. I maybe should retry it, see if I got better since then. But on stream, I tried a quiz where you had to fill in as many US states as possible. Just on like a blank map with the states. And I just tried to fill in as many as possible. I did not do great. Eco Spirit, thank you so much for the follow. Or Echo Spirit. Some drunk chant from the 1700s when we'll just put it here. Most Americans don't know the states. Proceeded to forget it like half the West Coast. Just had a teenage runaway knock on your door, ask to spend the night. Oh my god. I was not gonna let some random teen into my depression pit. I did call him a lift to an address he gave me. That's nice. He gave me a rock in return as a gift. Oh my god, a rock. Yeah, I hope that kid is safe. Cherish that rock. Okay, let me move around some of the floor textures. Ooh. Also, okay. We have is it called sea snow or something similar? This sort of snowy thing. I think we should add some of that because it really adds to the underwater texture. And the problem is, once we blur and sharpen, most of that is going to go away. Some of them will be lucky and be sharpened. But most of them will go away. So if we add a bit and then rerun those filters, we'll see if that makes a significant change. Also soften some of these shadows because I feel a tad too strong. So, sea snow. You're from the US, but you use Celsius. Thank you. I appreciate it. Makes more sense when I bake. It's also better for if you're speaking to an international audience, because it's only the US that uses Fahrenheit. Let's see. Here, resources. Let me see if I have something that'll work for your snow. This is supposed to be dust, but dust can really work pretty well as sea snow. I've tested it. This one's more like rainy, I would say. This one's again a bit like dust. I don't know. Let's try them out. Let's see what works better. Some like this one might be too strong, and this one has a light source with it, which kind of bothers me. Let's try this one first because I think it might be the best choice. That's quite nice. I also wanted to do some light work, light sources. See, this is too strong. Yeah, I thought so. Let's just go with that one for this now. Canadians also use Fahrenheit in certain contexts. I guess so, and British people also use imperial measures, but for some things, which I don't really know how that works, but okay, I wanted that sort of flashlight look. I'm kind of exaggerating it here, but I want to make the center feel, you know, like this is big light shining on top of it. I think it's either overlay or soft light here. An overlay gives us a stronger punch, so let's go for that. And then hit it with the smart filters. That's already way better. The hair is definitely better now. It feels, you know, like it's catching some light, which makes sense. The sea snow works. Did we change anything else? Oh yeah, the shadows. Yeah, the shadows definitely make a difference. I don't know, what do you guys think about this so far? I would love to hear general thoughts. Anything specific that might bother you, that sticks out too much, or blends in too much, perhaps. At the end of the day, like top high level things we need to worry about, we need to consider here is does the human part and the fish part, the whale part, are they both visible enough? Are they both, you know, there and immediately understandable? Zulex, thank you so much for the follow. Like the way the hair looks on the skull. Yeah, I think we managed a good blend here. The skull is also like pretty fucked up, like with the jaw being super long and the no nose. I'm thinking, well, first of all, these are small edits that I'm just going to put below, because that way they'll get applied with everything. You would blend them more? The head, the hair and the skull? I feel like we have pretty good blend managed. Like they just blend into each other fairly well. They can't be the same texture because then it'll be It'll feel like a super long skull, you know? Let's see. Oh yeah, here's what I wanted to do. Go here and get these little fellas, little scavengers. Get them up on a separate layer. While I remove them from the other. J. Patch tool. Naming friends. Yeah, good morning. Bonjour. And welcome. Okay, now we have separate little layers for, need to go above, for these little guys. We can put them wherever we want. And what if they messed around the hair? We're just like... Or they're back here. Just giving everything a bit of a sense of scale. And going over the parts we added. Because I feel like the bones we added feel a bit clean. And technically they've just been, you know, picked out by the scavengers. So it might be nice to have this one, for example, just back here, poking around, being annoying. So a little bit darker here. Leave a color layer. Whoa. Well, that's a bug. Oh my god. Why is it? Okay, it's only if I clip the layer. I guess I'll just paint and then clip the layer. That's annoying. Thank you, Photoshop, for another fun bug. Keep them coming. The true icons of this image. Yeah, I love them. What? Why is it? Why are you doing this? Okay. I removed the layer from on top of it, and it seems to be okay. I don't know what might be causing the bug, but hopefully it doesn't rear its ugly head again. Tasty treats for funny octopus, exactly. They're just having a girls' night. I captioned this girls' night, girls' night, girls' night. Oh, to be a funny little deep sea octopus. Just having a snack. What a life. There's this meme that lives in my head. You know those memes that just sticks in your head, and it's hold on. Here, I think I found it. Yeah. It's been one of those weeks. Pastor detritus. I don't know why. I read this once and it's just been in my head for ever since. Fleshy bits in the bones. Could definitely like take some bits from here and put them here, for example. But I wouldn't go super far with it. I like, okay, there's one thing I enjoy here, and it's the this little chunk being empty, because it kind of shows you the ribcage better, and it gives you at least what I think it gives is like a better sense of how the body is oriented. Like that's a ribcage we're looking up, like the mermaid is looking up. Also, it's kind of involuntary that the mermaid is kind of doing a movement, touching her hair. Talking about that, let's put this little detritus eater on top of the hair. Petricoli? Is that how you pronounce it? Thank you for the follow and welcome. And Flynn. Did I say that right? Welcome. Trying to cut around the little critters here, but keeping the shadows so they don't suddenly disappear and seem like they're floating. I'll remove it from behind the hair, from on top of the hair, because yeah. You apartment hunting? Good luck. How's that going? I did like having that octopus here, because there's a little dead space now here, which I don't love. Oh shit. Let's do this. Yeah, nice. And now this little octopus can hang out here. Could move on from the back. I do like the back ones too. Facebook Marketplace for apartments? It's getting there. It is getting there. I feel like some parts could probably use a bit more blur. I'm also might just, whoa! Oh my god, you're so buggy, Photoshop. See if this works. No. Holy shit. Okay. I'm gonna save this. I'm gonna leave Photoshop, and I'm gonna open it again and see if it stops doing that bug. I'm just switching to this as I go in and out. Let's see. So if it works. Living near store is a bonus. Yeah, being in a walkable part of a city is huge. I say that's for someone who grew up in a suburb and then moved to that now lives in a real walkable area of a city. Like, oh my god, day and night. Being you sleeper. Oh my god, it's 8. Yeah, we'll do a couple more touches, and we'll leave it there for tonight. I think. We'll see if this bug is fixed. If it's still being annoying, I might have to restart the computer or something. Then I'll just take that as a hint to call it for the night. But hopefully this will fix it. Oh my god. Grumbly with the raid. Hello everybody. Welcome. We're making a dead mermaid. How's everybody? All right. How was your stream, Grumbly? For all those new folks coming, hey, my name is Eduardo, and I make Photoshop horror edits. So what you're seeing right now is a dead mermaid. I'm sorry. I didn't kill her. Not my fault. Lil Cthulhu, is that the same Lil Cthulhu on Tumblr? Hey. Xolmerx, Scolionosis, Kel, welcome folks. This is a whale fall. You know, there's a thing in nature when whales die, they fall down to the bottom of the ocean. And it's so much food that suddenly arrives to the bottom of the ocean that it creates a whole ecosystem around this dead whale. We're like scavengers and then predators that go eat the scavengers. It's a really cool thing that biologists like study, and I figured let's make that with a mermaid. I love the twerking emotes. It's very good. Doing great today, Grumbly. And hi to all the new folks. If I miss your messages, hi. To all the new followers, Ghost Kitty, 12 Shilling, and Warnicorn as well. Hey y'all. You saw the original of that picture? Oh yeah, let me show you the original. Tocayo, hey. So, the original is here. This was the whale. And this is what we're doing. Obviously, like, some parts are way too crisp right now. But at the end, what we're gonna do is just crunch the image up enough that the parts we added and the original parts are indistinguishable. And context. This is from a couple years ago. Oh, where is this? Up here. Oh, this is from a couple years ago. It's my first mermaid, so it's kind of continuing in a in a little series, I guess. It has a connection to other older pieces I did. So this was the original one I did. The idea is I wanted to do a mermaid, but kind of a speculative biology take on a mermaid, where instead of, you know, being this half human, half fish, it's a whale. It's just a species of whale that happened to evolve human-like arms and a human-like head. And so that's the one I did, like just washing up on shore. I'm sorry, it's dead again. I keep killing them. Or no, sorry, I keep finding them dead. And this is one I did last summer, where I wanted to do like a live take on them, but still like keep it pretty mysterious. I don't want to like show them in full. So the idea is that someone found a pod of mermaids. Thank you, Chillings. And this is kind of going in this direction. We've done these two, so we're doing a third. And we used a dead whale, a whale skeleton, and we're just adding the human bits so that, you know, we get this humanoid whale just falling down at the bottom of the ocean, and all the little octopuses are going after it. Pinky Giblets, thank you so much for the follow. I wonder if there's something like that that we haven't seen yet. There's actually a very interesting type of study. So, okay, let me see if I can explain this well. I saw it in a YouTube video, so I'm not the best at explaining this sort of thing, but I love this sort of biological speculation. So, you can essentially do an estimation of how many species of a certain kind you have yet to find. When they talk about, oh, there's this many undiscovered species, they're using this kind of estimation. So let's say I'm doing a graph. Hell yeah. Let's say each of these is a year, right? This year you found this many species of beetle. This year you found this many species. This year you found this many species. So you can do an estimation that tells you like, hey, over the next this many years, we'll find first this many, then this many, then this many, then this many. And you add all those up together and you say there is X undiscovered species of beetles, right? If you do that with large underwater creatures, so we're not talking like krill, new species of krill or algae. We're talking like big animals, like starting at a certain size. You do this estimation, and there are, I think, like 8 big underwater animals left to find. Like big old sharks or whales, that sort of thing. Obviously, it's an estimation. You might find new technology that suddenly like throws off this whole graph, but it's an interesting little tidbit, right? Like it's like there's still 8 sea monsters to give them a fantastical name. There's a type of the YouTube channels to say number 9 photo of dead mermaid. Yeah, that's where I'm trying not to end up. Thank you, Zolmerk. And Luna, thank you. Yeah, there's so many frogs. There's so many beetles. If you take the entirety of every single species we've discovered and you put it all like on a bookshelf, like imagine you put each species as a page in a book, you put it all on the bookshelf. A pretty large percentage of all the animals in that bookshelf are beetles. This is wild. Huge love for isopods. I'm sad that there are no isopods in this picture, because it would have been funny to have them like to play around with them in this little composition. So one of the things we were doing, we kind of finished up the mermaid, or the human parts of the mermaid, right? I was taking these little scavengers and just spreading them around. I was also figuring out small things in the face. So for example, I just noticed that the hair has a little clipping issue again. And this, I just reloaded Photoshop because I was getting this bug. And I have no idea what's causing it. Let's see. Is it this layer? No. Photoshop is just being evil tonight. Is it? Here's a question. Is it working? No, it's not working how it should. I have no clue. That's because beetles are very good. Beetles are very good. Could always add isopods. That would be like a whole other composition, you know? Like it would create a lot of problems that we'd need to fix. And okay, I found a way of kind of working with this that is annoying but can be done. What I wanted to do is... Oh, I can also transform. Transforming works. Okay. I'm learning how to work around this bug because I don't know how to fix it. Okay. So, this is the original position of the eyes. I wanted to make them smaller. As you can see, I took a human skull and I removed the nose because this mermaid being a whale has a blowhole. So it would breathe somewhere around here, around the neck. That's where it would have the blowhole. So it doesn't need a nose. It doesn't have one. And I took the mouth and made it much longer towards the back. Gave it a bunch of small teeth, pointy ones, that go all the way back and put the joint, instead of being here, it's kind of like here. So that gives it a much longer mouth. Because I would like to imagine that, you know, they have these small humanoid heads, but they can just like unhinge them like here and just open them super huge and eat like large fish and stuff. As a kid, I always wished roly-poly bugs were just bigger. Well, well. Check this out. Check this out. Do you want one? They're so cool. Hold on, there's a picture of them eating Doritos. Yeah, here it is. One of the best pictures. I want to hold a giant isopod so badly. Maybe one day we'll all get our time to hold a giant isopod. If we all wish. All right, one more thing we need to do in this image is sign it. So, for all the new folks, I always sign my pictures using this symbol. It's V, A, and if you want L too, you make Valdevia. Just as monogram combined into one letter. So, it's kind of my logo unofficially too. Like if you go to my website, you'll see it on the corner too. Actually, if you want to catch up for all the new folks, if you just want to, like, on your own time, calmly catch up with some of my old art, if you want to see more stuff in this style, check out that website. Give it a look. Or any of my social media. But yeah, and if you want to play a little game with it, you can look for that signature, because it's always going to be somewhere, but it's always going to be hidden. For example, sometimes it's like if there's text on the image, like photo by Clay Blair. That's the original photographer that took the base photo. I put my signature there. Here, if you look here in the background against the bubbles, Here it is. It's always going to be somewhere it's going to be, sometimes it's going to be a little bit more explicit, like that first one. Sometimes it's just going to be hidden in the composition. The gang sign, hell yeah. Hey Bean. Oh hey, new folks. You want to meet Bean? Because you're gonna. The Bean is here. Oh. Hey Bean. Say hi to the Raiders. You have anything to say to them? I guess not. But this is Bean. He's a lovely little guy. We rescued it off the street a few months ago. And he is the protagonist of every stream. Because we love him very much. He has his own camera. You can go. Whoop. Where are you going? This is Bean Cam. I'm gonna focus it on him. Oh, he just wants attention. Hey Bean. What's up? Yeah. Yeah. The nose kiss. So there you go. Now you know Bean. What's up? You want a scarf? Scarf. Scarf mode. Oop, give me your... There you go. Feet. There we go. This is scarf mode. Toasted lad. Okay, where should we sign this? Could use the bones. Rib cage? Maybe there's like a spare rib. Jokes aside. Yeah, they're like another, we add another rib that connects two of them, creates a VA. Though it's a little bit tight because they're pretty close together. Baby jail. Now, baby jail is just when he does something bad and I put him on here. Otherwise it's just scarf mode. How he lets you do that. He loves it. He's purring right now. Give me little hand kisses. He'll hop off at any point. Not holding him down or anything. Like a villain movie ferret. I've been training him to do this. I'm gonna give him treats. He holds on perfectly. I don't have to use my hands or anything. Want a treat? Go for it. Yeah, little whistle is training him to associate the whistle with the treat. Let's see if chat can hear the purrs. I think that was. I don't know if the mic catches it. I'm seeing that it goes into green, but sometimes. Ooh, big purr. Big purr. Yeah. Whoop, there you go. Could use the arm. I don't want to add too much. I don't want to like break the silhouette too much while doing this. Add a fish that takes up all the screen and is throwing the Valdevia gang sign. How is the way to do it with your hands? It's like this. Oh no, wait. V A like this, and then you need to cross it with another finger. That is? Does that read VA? That's the gang sign. Sand displacement. Could be that. That feels a bit too much like drawing. It's also Bean has now settled on my drawing tablets, which is not great. Bean, come over. I'll give you your treats if you move over to your little bed. Stay there. There you go. Here's the original position of Bean Cam. Directly on top of him. The gang sign. There it is. Hell yeah. Okay, just to sketch out the possible bean hair everywhere. Possible places. We could do here, and then we take this bone and put it sideways here, and then put another bone there. One possibility. Another possibility is we do the same, but let's say here, because we have a little bit more space. There's no, well, it doesn't, this little cephalopod doesn't cover as much. We do this, and maybe another little bone, or even the, you know, the own cephalopod's arm. I think that makes the most sense. Yeah. It's big enough, but subtle enough, which is always a good, I think the best combo, it's when it's pretty big on the composition, but it takes you a second to see it. You don't see it immediately. So I'll just put this on top, because hopefully there will be no bug while I do this. Yeah, okay. Because the bug only seems to happen on the lower layers. So I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna make a copy of it. Oh, Bean is being clean. Clean Bean. Gonna turn it. Is that normal? Why is it so... Oh shit, okay. Let me just do a layer, and can I, there we go. I'll put this on as lighter color, which will allow me to just like drop it on here. And then we take this little cephalopod arm, and we continue this way, and that all together with maybe a little bit of soft light to just make it that much more noticeable. No, that's a signature hidden in there, and it just looks like, you know, some ribs fell over. That's good enough. How humid was it his stream? It's good. I think it was just the other day because he had that product on the back of his neck, that the parasite thingy, and he doesn't like that, so he couldn't get to it, but he still wanted to clean himself to get rid of it. So now it's dissipated, so I don't think he feels... He's just cleaning normally. He's not gonna be a wet boy tonight. Really good hidden signature? Oh, thank you. Bean is looking at the pen. Here. His favorite toy is a toothbrush. And oh, what are you doing? Giving it a big smell? Giving that toothbrush a big smell? Okay, he's not in the mood for playing. I thought he was because he was looking at my pen, and when he follows it around with his eyes, it usually means it's gonna pounce. It's gonna attack it. He loves this for some reason. If you ever do another subathon, you should do a hidden signature tier list. Is dental hygiene is off the chart? Yeah, it truly is. Okay, so you can see the difference here. We've just moved the little guys around. We've added the signature. And we're gonna go into the camera raw filter. I'm thinking of a slightly different color palettes, maybe? I don't want to go too unnatural, but I find these greens kind of ugly, personally. So, like, they're realistic in the sense of, you know, it is a deep underwater photo. You can't just go and add your own colors. But I guess one can desaturate. These seem to be in the green and aquas part of the spectrum here. It's not a lot, but you see this green tint that's kind of everywhere. Now it's just kind of dissipated a little. The green conflicts with the bisexual lighting ideal, exactly. Now that's some Valdevia theory. We could go all in on the blues. We could party, ding ding ding. Caramel dancing. All right, what do you guys think of this whole composition? Especially interested in the folks who just got here recently and their eyes are not poisoned by having looked at this for too long. If this is kind of your first impression, or if you've logged off the stream and just logged back in, I'd love to hear especially your thoughts, because it happens to me, and I guess it will happen to you if you're watching the stream for too long. When I do arts, that I'll be looking at something for so long that there's some things some errors that you just won't notice. Your eye just glazes over them. I call it your eye. My mom paints, and she calls this having your eyes being poisoned. So she sometimes calls me and is like, "Hey, my eyes are poisoned. Can you check out this painting for me?" Scavengers having a big buffet, yeah. Hair a little weird. I think you're right. The submarine crew blast caramel dancing. Fingers? What does that mean? Fingers? Which arm are you referring to, Sid? The one that goes back out into the darkness, or the one that's near the hair? See, hair. I think I might just go darker with the hair. Let's see this gradient map. Give it a little more blue. Maybe look good. And in terms of arms, we got this one. Oh yeah, there's the lighting I did on them. Gonna cut that out. And I'm gonna put it arm 1. What is it, Bean? You screamer. Hey, Rycam. Or Rycats? Okay, ignoring the shadows for the moment. Just this. What you're looking at is the thumb facing towards in any case, it wouldn't matter because your hands can do both things. But this is the little finger is just missing the finger. Just cut here. Remove the lighting for now. And that Laz also has a good point that bones being out of place is not necessarily here a strange thing. Considering the situation. Skeletons waving. Just like, oh my god, hi guys, you made it. You don't wave like this. Hold on. Now, hi. Now that makes more sense. Thank you for the follow, Rycat. Okay, real talk. What if this bone here, it just starts like a bit further above, like here, and gets like a bit lost in the sand, in the silt. So the whoa, it's doing that again. Don't worry, don't worry, we got it under control. I hate this. What an annoying bug. It's the second time we have this specific bug. I don't know if it's a recent Photoshop thing or if there's a certain like condition we're meeting that's causing the bug. In any case, it is very annoying and I want it to stop happening. It's just a graphic, like a visual bug. It's not really affecting the image underneath, but it's just how the image is rendered in real time. And thank you for the save reminder. And then we can take this arm and do a similar thing. And again, it's gonna do that. What if I flip? No. Rotate the image? No. Pan around. I'm trying to think if there's anything I can do to just like have a quick shortcut that undoes the visual part of the bug, but no. Yeah. It's happening to every single layer too. It's not like it's a specific type of layer that gets affected. Very strange. It happens with the water flowing out of the lake in the glitch. Aha, that was the one. Yeah. Interesting. I wonder what might be causing it. Definitely something I'm gonna have to like experiment with, like just straight up just test. What if I remove this layer? What happens? What if I add another layer? Or just go to the time in the stream where it's happening, or where it first happened, and see what it might have caused it. It's just so I can know in the future at least, and maybe do a bug report to Adobe. Not that they will listen, but we can always wish. Oh, it didn't happen this time. This layer is fine? It is. Though no, it's not every layer. We're learning. We're learning. We're arming ourselves with knowledge about this very annoying bug. Been doing that to you? Is that a recent thing? Then I guess it's something about the new updates. I guess I'll have to update Photoshop, see if they fixed it. I don't like updating Photoshop because sometimes it breaks more than it fixes. Watch the Monterey Bay crab stream. I think this is actually in Monterey Bay. I might be wrong though, but I can check. Where is it? It is in Monterey Bay, yeah. What a coincidence. And here you can see the glow up. What a glow up. Okay, so since this layer is safe, I can actually do things here. That won't take a million years. It's nice. It's nice when that happens. Okay. Now, let's put it once again all together. And let's see if the hair looks better. That's what the things we've changed. The hair and the arm. We'll see how it compares. I like the colors. I like it has a soft like yellow kind of golden tone that substitutes this frankly ugly green. Okay. The hair looks more natural now, like it's a bit dark, but I feel like it doesn't poke out as much. And the good thing about the hair here is that it causes an area of high contrast, which is why I'm thinking I might keep it. It causes our eyes, when we see an image, our eyes will prioritize really quickly, like what's the first point to look at. Our brains are really good at this, at just immediately focusing on one area that might be the most important. This is usually the area of highest contrast. And in our cases, because we're humans, if we see faces are going to pull our eyes really, really quickly to one point. Obviously, this is a skeleton, doesn't really have a face, but it does have a really, like, a point of contrast here. This is the brightest area in the image, or the brightest, like, region. And suddenly, boom, you get one of the darkest regions right next to it. Big contrast, it's going to pull our eyes towards the hair and hopefully go like, oh shit, that's a weird face. And then we get the rest of the mermaid. I don't know, it's interesting stuff to think about. Obviously, like, you can't predict how people are going to look at something, but I like to kind of draw people's eyes with certain things, so they look at that first. You can also use that the opposite way. You can, let's say, make a really high contrast point in the foreground of the image. Let's say you have, like, you know, your typical corridor, and you want to make something horror, right? So it's a dark corridor, and there's a really bright light here. It's really a point of really high contrast. So our eyes are going to be drawn there. And right in the darkness, barely visible, there's the creature. It's right here. Ooh, it's going to get you. And you didn't notice it because your eyes first look at this. You prioritize first area of high contrast, and second, like, wandered away from it. So you can create basically a jump scare in a single image without really, it's not really a jump scare, but it's something that'll startle you in only one image without moving images. So it's a fun thing. The brain. The creature. Been to the Monterey Bay Aquarium. The aquarium has a Twitch channel. Nice. Those two bright green specks are in the OG whalefowl pic, but they stick out to me. Yeah. I think it's something they used to focus the image, or I'm not sure. It's some kind of laser. But I'm gonna keep it because it's part of the submarine's equipment. I think it's 2 lasers or something, probably to measure distances. So it did stick out a bit to me, but as well. But I think that's what it is. I'm not gonna really touch it. If the aquarium is live, what's the Twitch channel for the aquarium? That'd be a fun raid. Monterey, that's 2 R's. Oh no, can't find it. Oh, there it is, there it is. Monterey AQ. Oh, they're not live. Sad. But I'm gonna follow them because it sounds really fun. I love an aquarium having a Twitch channel. Oh, it's just not like a live feed. They do educational stuff in there. That's nice. Cool. Sadly, they're not live. Flip. Flipping is a trick. If you ever drawn something and then you flipped it and you suddenly say, oh, this looks horrible. That's what I mentioned before about the eyes being poisoned. Flipping kind of breaks that illusion. Or helps. It doesn't like... You can't do magic, but it can break that illusion that your brain is really used to seeing this image and suddenly it sees it in a different way. And it has to reanalyze it again. And that can really like show you a bunch of problems that the image might have had. You can also flip it sometimes. Just straight up do this, and it'll give you a really nice sense of the image that's completely different from flipping it. Seeing these still the arm that bothers me a little. Same arm as before. Damn, I liked it more before. Had to flip it to realize, but... Nope. Just hit full screen. There we go. If I pull it in here. Friend editor deb mods for them. Usually have light feeds, but occasionally I have folks stream games. Oh, nice. Marine biologist who streams Subnautica. That's fun. Fishing in Animal Crossing. That's fun that aquariums do that. I had to flip it to realize it's absolutely a song lyric on a Valdevia album. That's really good. Someday on the upcoming album. Also, this bug is still not gone, unfortunately. Album cover is another Nasuno ripoff. Oh no. Excuse the typos. No, it's fine. Do not worry about that. Damn, I'll really have to investigate that bug. So annoying. Oh, paste it all together. Let's see. Let's let it render. I had to flip it to realize had the wrong shape in the edited sky. You guys are gonna make a full album at this rate. Yeah, now the arm feels better. Let's do the flip. Dance. Push. There we go. All these people crying fake can't compromise. Those mermaids must die. It's what evil turn for me. I spit bars so hot that they get certified false in Snopes. Gonna give it a bit of that glowy look. Alright, I think I'm happy to call this done for now. I mean, I'll probably look at it and change a million things. Little things. It's what I usually do out of stream. I'll just start being annoyed at every minor mistake and changing it before I post it. But I think we got something good. We got fun little edits. A good sequel to these two. Well, I guess it's, you know, more of a reboot of this one because it's dead again. but a sequel too. They all three together make a nice picture of this mermaid creature. Kind of keeps it as like a tight three of three little edits, three little stories about these one mermaids. I think kind of gives it a bit more closure as a mini series, I guess. Thank you, Sim. Just in time to wrap up Mermaid. Yeah, that's kind of what I wanted to do. Why I wanted to do that today, because I was like, it's Mermaid, and I've done nothing this month related to that. So before the month ends, I wanted to do something Mermaid. Damn, we have gotten through how many streams? Which one is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 streams in a row, which is really nice. Except for that one day, I've been streaming for the whole week. But we've done a statue for Megalomorpha, that's still upcoming. We've done this little caster guy, so cute. We've done the dog eating the gnome, despite its consequences. We've done the Loveland Frogman with a big ass, really important. That was the gift for me to you all, or the punishment, I guess, for reaching 160,000. And with our Mermaid, did I miss any? I think that's all of them. Yeah. Let me show you visually, because for the newer folks, just so you guys see what I've been doing these days. Started with the lovely ass Frogman. Context for this, I've kind of made it a little tradition that whenever I reach a follower milestone, I'll do a silly edit of cryptid with huge ass, basically. So that's the Loveland Frogman. Next one is Chupacabras. If we reach 170,000 followers on Twitter, before Twitter dies, Chupacabras will come to life. Then what we do. Oh, I missed Terry. Yeah, of course. So for the second stream, we did something for Terry, which is the meat planets that I'm wearing on my t-shirt right now. Here, there it is on the background in this image. If you don't know, the series is about a meat planet that comes to visit us and infects our planet to become the next one in its species. So first we see it just floating around in space. Then it gets really, really close to Earth. It kind of grazes its orbit, basically. Drops a bunch of its own like matter, like little chunks of meat on the ground, which now in this part are kind of growing and taking over. Now, you know, they're underwater, they're just growing into huge things, fusing, and next parts we'll see them kind of take over like huge swaths of land and then eventually just take over the planets. And I'm sorry for humans, but the Earth will be a meat planet, just like Terry. Violetta, thank you so much for the follow. Terry is the most cheeked up being, for real. It's pure cheek. It's one single giant cheek. This planet's turning into cheeks. Then we did a statue for the Megalomorpha series. It's still pretty work in progress. The first one we did was this one a few months ago. And now we did this one. Well, ignore the notes. This will go into a little story about an artist that meets one of these giant bugs and goes becomes obsessed with them and basically dedicates the entirety of his life and his art to trying to depict that one moment where he met what he thinks to be an angel, but slowly realizes is actually this monster. So that's the other one we did. Still a bit of work needed on that one, but we got it to a good place. What else did we do? Megalomorpha statue. We did the gnome, which should be here. The gnome. The idea here was, you know, taking like these gnome sighted in real life videos and doing something with that energy of, you know, it's like found footage, but it's a silly little woodlands creature with a pointy red hat. I don't know why I found that so funny. The idea I had is like, oh, my dog caught one, like he caught a squirrel. Yeah, I really like it, despite Nazis finding this. Fuck Nazis, for real. Trying to ruin cool art. And what else? That's a gnome, and then just yesterday we did this one for Caster, which is a little commission for an original character. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, it's right here. I had it open already. It's the first piece of yours I saw. The gnome? So you're new here. Hell yeah. Welcome. So you'll like this one. It's also in my whimsical little guy era. I love to mix up horror, like really creepy things, body horror, cryptids, and then suddenly I do this. You know, I do something that's just a little guy, and it's cute or funny, and I never tell you welcome next, so you have to. You never know what to expect. It's more fun that way, right? Steal egg from fridge. Little guy can have some eggs as a treat. I saved that as a JPEG. Whew, it is very late, but I guess I started really late today, so I don't really mind. And Grumbly's stream kept us going. I don't think this the result would have been so good if Grumbly hadn't rated, because I was pretty close to finishing the stream because I saw the hour. I was like, oh, it's too late. Like everyone's sleeping. But no, thank you Grumbly once again for the. I don't know if you're still there. I guess you have gone up go and get some food, all that good stuff. So, but yeah, if you're still here, thank you again. So you reinvigorated the stream enough that I could finish this to an even better place, or so I think. But yeah, that has been 6 days of streaming. It kind of marked it as a bit of a limit there, because you know it's enough days of streaming, especially because when I'm streaming every day like this, it does take like most of the time away from my day. Like that's what I'm gonna be doing that day primarily, right? I can do other little things, but yeah, I do have to work on some Patreon stuff. I do have to work on some. I have some IRL plans and stuff too. So it's a good point to just drop it there. It's Monday today. I'll probably take Wednesday off after these many streams, but be back on Friday. That can be the plan for now. In any case, though, I'll let you know on the Discord. If you're new and you like my art and you like horror art in general, I recommend you check out the Discord, because it's a great place with a bunch of great artists. If you do art, and if you don't, if you just want to look at art, it's a cool place. We also have a Minecraft server. We have a bunch of, you know, a little containment cell for Valdevia memes. It's called Val's Operating Room, so you can check those out too. And there in Val's Operating Room, in that channel, is where I'm going to be, where I post any stream updates. So if I change plans, if I say like, hey, I'm going to stream tomorrow and not today, that sort of thing, it's going to be on that channel. So do keep an eye on that. And yeah, I think that's going to be all. Let me get the bean so he can say bye to all of you too. Bean. Meow indeed. Oh. So yeah, it's really been a blast. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for keeping me company for 6 days. The good and the bad. And Bean will miss you, because he gets a lot of treats and cuddles every time I stream. So I think he likes when I stream. This cuddly boy, this sweet lad. Thank you, Violetta. I really appreciate it. I hope you do find time to come back on future streams and see more art. Yeah, guys, once again, thank you very much. I will see you probably Friday, but keep an eye on the Discord. And yeah, until then, have a fantastic time zone and take care.